This is the wonderful Gasmasktribe podcast where we filter out that blood. I am your host,
That
and
bull.
along with another great host of this motherfucking show.
Oops. And guess what? I'm eating cornbread. I'm eating cornbread and chilies in the big house.
Because niggas like we ain't with that master shit.
Whip
I'm
what?
master. This motherfucker.
I'm the one bringing all the secrets out, nigga.
This nigga said whips what? Ah!
I gotta call the bullshit card on that one because you know what I mean. That goes back into what our whole show is about because the simple fact of PTSD and we got depression and shit. Niggas do wake up wanting to die. You know what I mean?
What's good, world? Welcome back to another great episode of Gasmasktribe TV podcast, where we filter out that bull. And yes, I am your host with another great host of this show. Notice you there, Manny Cam is on.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, we gotta turn that up. People, how y'all doing tonight? We are talking about changes coming. There's a few things that we're gonna talk about tonight. we're gonna have a crazy night tonight. I got a special person coming in, my mother. She will be coming into the live. If you guys don't know the truth.
Infamous Loretta.
Yes.
Infamous.
She will be here tonight, everyone. She will be in the live. So
Yeah, we got a couple people coming in tonight, though.
oh wow, man. I think it's I think it's gonna be a pretty interesting night. How you been so far, man?
Oh man, slow mo. Just trying to stay black in this America.
Oh man,
Wondering why
you can't
fired.
stay black in this America.
Biden is fired.
Oh no, he's not, right?
Fired.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that nigga's fired. 33 billion in Ukraine.
Right. Oh, okay.
We couldn't get no money through the pandemic.
No,
You know what I mean?
I don't want to hear none of that Biden shit. Or we hate Biden now. None of that bullshit.
I just said hate him.
That lesser evil shit. All that lesser evil shit.
Fired, buddy. Fired. You had your chance.
What was that? What was that lesser evil? What was that lesser evil? You know what I mean? Was that shit?
Yeah, still. Yeah. Look, I don't want Trump in there.
Do you think Trump would have gave away 33 billion to Ukraine?
Nah, he just would have gave 33 billion to his friends. That's what he would have did.
Hey, I guess it's
Everybody,
lesser evil.
Everybody on my team, Trump would have been like, everybody on my team gonna eat. And I get it.
Everybody on my team. We the good people. We the good people. We the good people.
We are gonna fight.
We are not part of Illuminati. Look, we are not the part of Illuminati. We don't claim the 666.
I stand by everything I say. No fake news. No Biden. And you know what? About Biden, another thing about Biden and Clinton, they are criminals. I say that.
They are criminals.
The Hunter Biden has been in office too long, and I will not. And you tell every people, my people everywhere, tell them go to jail, lock her up. Like,
hey, we just started and we got our Twitch family.
Good.
Our Twitch family is like really on. Hey, Twitch family, I would like to thank y'all so much for tuning in. Also, our YouTube family, You guys also know y'all the greatest. You know what I mean, people. If you're on
Yeah.
Facebook watching us, please just say something in the comments so we know that you're watching us on Facebook. You know what I mean?
And big
It
ups to
really
the
helps
Twitter
out.
family too. Twitter family's out there too. Big
Oh
up to Elon
yes,
Musk. Take off those guardrails, Elon. Take off those guardrails and let us speak.
right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you
But
know what I mean. Y'all already know the theme show. Got to get it done, people.
Chill.
Hey, so I have a new video I wanted to play. I have a new
What?
video for you. Yes, I made a little snip commercial for Gasmasktribe.
Oh, did you?
Yes. Now I didn't make the actual verbal commercial that we actually came up with, but I made something really nice that I think the people will enjoy as an intro to our show from now on. All right, so people, if you're watching this, yes, it's gonna be really dope. Y'all gonna really love this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have the honors of I'm gonna do it like this. Notice you're gonna see a message, but don't tap it. I'm going to bring it into the stream right now.
Chill.
Here we go. Watch
Chill.
this, people. I'm gonna while we get this queued up, notice, can you play a little bit of that Gasmasktribe music on here?
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so people, this is gonna be the best freaking video you probably ever seen in your life. All right, so what we doing is hold on. Okay, here we go. I got you. Here we go. I got you. So this video I'm about to play here, I am pretty proud of. I'm proud. I'm pretty proud. I
Are
made
you
this
proud?
video. Yeah, I
How proud are
literally
you
I'm so proud that I made
that you're
this
pretty?
video.
That you're pretty. What the fuck did you? What the fuck did he do? All right, folks. So since I'm here and
I'm here.
Biz checked out on me, I was.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
All right.
No, I just had some little my stream was tripping, so I had to make sure the stream was good. So people, check this video out, man. Y'all gonna like this. I think I did, you know what I mean? It's a quick video. It's not like a crazy stream. You guys don't think like it's gonna be like a crazy long ass video, so it's not. It's gonna be pretty short and simple. But it's really dope. So I got that coming in now as we speak. Oh, 1 second. It was coming in. But other than that, man, so this weekend we had a show yesterday, and the show was freaking like it was pretty dope. You know what I mean? The band did their thing, but I have a hard time like working with like the sound. If the sound is not on point, that bothers me so much, bro. You know what I
Yeah, but
mean? That was kind of like
you can't be. I get it, but you can't be me.
what? Huh? You can't be me. you no,
Yeah,
you're right.
be
Absolutely right. You're right.
My God.
Help somebody else overcome themselves.
Hey, I just had to do something real quick.
That shit was hot, though. I like
I just had to do a little something quick. You know what I mean?
I like it.
So people wondering, like, man, what was that in the background, man? That was the band playing. That's the Gasmasktribe band. That's the Gasmasktribe band that you're hearing, people. That's no like That's authentic. That's all us. What?
Shit,
See what I mean?
that shit was live too. Hey, play it one more time for the big.
Okay. You right. Got me excited again.
Help somebody else overcome themselves.
Gang, what? Pretty good. That boy good right there. I tell you what, people. So honestly, to me, the video was, it's a little pixelated, but we got some high def stuff. There'll be a 6K camera version of this, so y'all gonna see that coming very soon. So yeah, man, we trying to keep we're keeping it going.
Work with us.
Hey man. We're building, and the whole point is to always keep it content worthy, so you guys have something worth watching. So you guys not just watching some, like, what I mean? How people just kind of just put on the show and they just talk or whatever. Give them something worthwhile. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That just always felt like we don't do that enough as content curators. We don't always keep something updated, and so I just always like to keep you guys updated with something fresh and new, because I get bored of the same shit too. You know what I mean? So I don't know. How y'all feeling today? So people, today we are talking about changing. Change is coming now.
Yeah.
All right, you ready? You ready? All right. So Kim and Pete.
Oh, before we get there, got to tell you, we went to a celebrity basketball game this weekend.
Oh wow.
Yeah. My daughter's got to meet Mayweather, Coolio, Gangsta Paradise, and Tory Lanez. Big time. Yeah. It was exciting. It was a celebrity basketball game. It was a cool game. You know what I mean? They was out there clowning and stuff like that. You know what it reminded me of? That movie that Tupac was in, where they were at that basketball game in the hood in New York, and they were playing. I don't know. I can't remember the movie. Anybody remember this movie?
Juice?
Let me know. It wasn't Juice. It was another movie. Wasn't Juice, but it was another movie he was in, where he played a gangster. He was hardcore and all that stuff, and he was the one funding the basketball game and all that shit. And he was like, "Yo, you got to be on my team," type shit. That's what it reminded me of. But it was cool. There was a lot of people there, a lot of females, a lot of just different people, a lot of celebrities I didn't even know. You know what I mean? That's upcoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's this one cat. He had two security guys by him, and I was like, "Yo," I walked to the security. I'm like, "Yo, who's this guy?" They're like, "Lint Yeezy." I'm like, and then I was like, I told my daughter, I was like, "Yo, it's Lint Yeezy." She was like, "No, Weezy here." I'm like, "No, Lint Yeezy." She was like, "Who the fuck is Lint Yeezy?" Like, I don't fucking know. I don't know, baby, but he's obviously important. He got an expensive ass jacket on, and his mother got two security guards by him. He looked bored as fuck. He looked like he did not want to be there.
Damn.
Yeah.
So if you guys haven't been living under a rock, you probably noticed the Met Gala.
Above the rim. Yeah, there we go.
Above the rim. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a great flick. Somebody put that in the comments.
Yeah. That's what
Oh yeah. So, all right, people. So if you guys haven't been living under a rock, you probably noticed this weekend the Met Gala. Yes. The Met Gala.
Woo.
Now, most people don't know about the Met Gala, right? This is probably like as an entertainer, like this is like our playground type shit. Like it's a fashion thing. It's a statement. It's kind of like
a fashion show.
Huh?
I was about to say all it is a fashion show, but
it is, but it's kind of more than a fashion show to entertainers.
It is, but I'm like,
Like,
It's coming
okay,
out better.
think about it. Think about it. Like when you go to what was it? Victoria's Secret, right?
Or yeah, Big Stickers or yeah.
Right? We all know it's a we know it's a fashion
Yeah.
ordeal, but it's but when you go, it's like this crazy experience. It's like
It is.
all these attributes and all these cool enhancements on theater and theatrics, and then the fashion just helps it out. That just takes TKOs, right? It just helps out with this whole element. So the Met Gala is like the Grammys for fashion designers, or whatever the case may be, Oscars for them. So she tries to channel Marilyn Monroe, right? She tries, this, yeah. But she had to drop like 16 pounds to put this on, right?
What, in her ass?
Yeah. She had to drop the 15 pounds from her ass to put the dress on.
I bet. At least 8 of those pounds came from the booty.
So
yeah,
Ripley
I heard
didn't even allow. So I thought, now I'm not bringing this forward just because of her at the Met Gala. Change is coming, people. All right, it is, whether good or bad, like Noda said earlier. Weird boy Pete Davidson. All right, and weird lady.
Don't call him weird. I like.
He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo.
A lot of us are. A lot of us are.
Pete's a weirdo. There's no way I'm gonna date you and have your kid's name on my. No, it's not gonna happen. Fuck no, not gonna happen.
Her kids is not on his body, but he is. She
what?
is.
What?
No.
It just came out. It just cause I got tattoos of the kids' initials right here.
Oh yeah, that's
riding with your daughter on his lap in the go-kart through the. What the fuck?
That pussy must be good.
Bro, come on, bro. That's weird, bro.
Hey, Kim
the ninja's weird, bro.
Fire, yo. She must got some fire. I'm just
fire money.
Nah, he got money too. So did Kanye. It's not about the money.
That pussy ain't that fire. That pussy ain't that fire.
It's gotta be. It's making niggas go crazy. That's
hey,
crazy.
Look, if it made Kanye West $1 billion.
Hey, Kim.
If it made Kanye,
how old your boy, Kim? Look.
No, she's horrible. That's like a death wish. That's a death wish walking.
Make me a billionaire, nigga. I'm good. But
hey, Kanye slide that shit because he's having crazier. So
yeah,
she don't,
thought he could out crazier, and he did.
No, he did. Like that's the same shit I would do. I'm a little crazy. Hey, I'm a little crazy. Look, I'm a little crazy myself.
Yeah.
Shit, I am. So I wouldn't. Hey, I could see how that would happen. You know what I mean? I could see myself like, oh, I don't like the way he's moved now because he has this whole traditional thinking way of life now.
Enlighten me.
That's the only bro. That's the only fucking reason why this shit popped off the way it did. Because Kanye wanted to live a traditional life, so she still wanted the streets, and now she has Pete Davidson at the Met Gala.
You're right. Well, help me out. Help me understand. What is it about Pete Davidson, other than the slong? I hear that he has a big slong or whatever. That doesn't matter to me or any other people in the world. But what is it about Pete Davis that bags Kim Kardashian?
Bro, he's riding the wave, bro. I don't see how anybody can't see that shit. He is riding the wave. That's why Kanye be calling his ass out.
You don't think it's more than that?
Fuck no.
You think he's riding the wave?
Riding the wave, guaranteed.
What wave? The Kanye West Kardashian wave?
The Kardashian wave, bro.
Really?
The Kardashian wave. That's the wave. He's riding that wave, bro.
That's a good. I can feel you on that. I don't think that's it, but Yeah.
No, that's it. That's it. That's it. Then, because you could get tattoos removed.
Not tattooing people. Maybe you might be right because he did get tattoo removal, so he's like, "Oh, I can always remove it," but I don't think that's it. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm finna put it up. I'm finna put it up for you so you can see. I was like, this cannot be real. This nigga did not just go out here and get these kids tattooed on his neck.
He crazy. He crazy.
What?
Crazy.
What?
Crazy. That's crazy as fuck.
Look. It's fat. Watch. I'm finna pull it up.
That's crazy.
There was a crew to have initials. So TMZ reported it, right? A day ago. So on his neck, this is the weirdest shit on the fucking planet, bro. Here we go. So I'm gonna share this to you guys right now. Boom. All right. So there go your boy right there. Look, you see him? There go your boy. Now, these are the kids, right? That's all. And this is their initials. The initials break down into the K, Kim, the N, North, S, Sank, C, Chicago, and P for Psalms. Now look at this fool's neck. How fucking crazy is that?
It's a fucking cult, my guy. That's just a cult.
Look at this.
I can't. I fucking can't.
This is fucking crazy. My girl's a lawyer. Like, come on, bro. Like, look, and then he has the fucking kid. You know what I mean? Like, he
got fucking the kid Kardashian kids initials tattooed on his neck. Is that insane? Yeah, that's a little sideways, my guy.
Here you go. Now check this out.
I'm not here for conversation.
That's not his what?
Nah. I was telling the missus I'm not here for conversation. Like I just asked you a question. That was it. I'm on a podcast. Not here to chop it up. Sorry, love you. Bye.
So when I see this, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like in the pink go-kart, riding around with somebody else's kid, like it's yours. Like this nigga is he's pulling the Westbrook. Russell Wilson.
What is Pete Davidson net worth? Let me find out.
Did I get that right? Is it Russell Westbrook or Russell Wilson? Russell Wilson. Oh, Westbrook. She's with Westbrook. I thought it was Russell Wilson. Anyway, one of the beta guys. Ooh. Anyway. Yeah, she's yeah.
What is this? Weirdo. $8 million. That nigga's worth $8 billion. He's worth just as much. You know how much he's worth? Just as much as Tekashi 6ix9ine. Gonna be dating Tekashi. That's like Tekashi 6ix9ine. I'm not anybody to sit there and be like, yo, but shit. Shit.
Bro, $8 million. You know how bad you would have to feel to be a billionaire.
Sister is a billionaire. Your sister is a billionaire. Off of makeup, your sister is a billionaire. Let's see what Kim's network.
No. Wait. Kim make bread, bro.
Yeah, but she's not making billions.
She not making what?
Billions. Oh, yes, she is. 1.8 billion. She's 1.8 billion, and that nigga's worth
8 billion. That nigga's a beta.
He's a beta puppet. He's a beta puppet. But
I told you.
Yes, Kim.
Kids get
Yes, Kim. Yes,
Whatever you want.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? At 1.8 billion, I'll be a fucking 8 billion. I'll be a puppet too, motherfucker. Bitch, like, bitch, what you want me to do? What you need? Oh,
I'm just
I wouldn't even say hun. I'm a yes, ma'am. I'll be a yes, ma'am. I'll be a yes. Look, I'll get a shirt that says yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Beta.
Beta to the rescue. Shit.
Beta.
Beta.
Beta. Beta man to the rescue.
Beta man. Beta man.
I couldn't allow myself to actually like drive through it. Like I'll be like, I'm so cold. I would make her invest into me and make me a billionaire too. I'm like, there ain't no way I'm with you, and we're not gonna be both billionaires.
Bro, you wouldn't last 1 month around that. You have too much masculinity.
Oh yeah, you're crazy. You're right. You're right. You know what I do? You know what I do? I marry you on the first date.
That's where he fucking up at. That's Pete, get in, bro.
Hey, nigga, I done married her. Look, baby, let's stop playing. Let's show this nigga Kanye we really about this. We really about this. Oh, it's always been me and you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I wish I had that. I wish I had that SpongeBob clip where it be like 2 hours later. We got married.
Notice and Kim Kardashian was married at Las Vegas County Courthouse. At the county courthouse. We ain't paying for it either, bitch. No, we're not paying for nothing. No, we good. I'll show you. Look, I'll be the only nigga in the house with food stamps.
We food for everybody.
I'll show y'all. Look. Oh, Northwest need a cake. Nigga, I got you.
I got it. No, don't even say nothing. Don't even say nothing. You be like, man, she really needs a cake. Don't worry, I got it. You gotta take care of it.
Look.
Oh, how you gonna do it?
Oh, this cake is so good. What director or what company was this?
Superior Market.
Albertsons.
Superior Market.
Food for less.
Kroger's.
I drove 3 hours for this fucking cake, girl. You better love this shit. I drove 3 hours. 3 hours to the hood. to the block. Fucking cake.
3 hours to the block.
Like, oh, where'd you go? Did you go to San Diego or Calabasas? No. I went to Compton.
Oh, wow.
At
Superior.
Oh no, no, you know what?
What is it?
Kim, let me borrow your jet. Let me borrow your jet, bitch.
No, in LA, they got Northgate. when they got the cake at Northgate. That's fucked up. How much did it cost? It was only $40, baby. Don't worry about
it. No, $24.99. $40 my ass, nigga. I would have told him, hey, Kim Kardashian, this Kim Kardashian's daughter's cake. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? They'd be like, oh, don't worry, you get $1 off. $23.99. Got a coupon.
Ain't a coupon.
Yeah. I'll be right behind you, notice, because I'll be the babysitter with the food stamps. We'll be balling on the budget.
Balling
on the budget. Hey, look. Save 100. Save 100 for next month, okay? No fucking with y'all. Y'all got money. Y'all got money. We got look. We got cupcakes and shit, but y'all not spending all my food stamps. I spend 5 and get 250, right? I've been like, Kim, yeah, you'll get 250. That's 250,000 though for you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not playing with you. Bitch, better get my money.
Hey,
She'll give my money. I sue her for 250,000 too. They be like, well, the cake only costs $24.99. I don't care. Look,
it's the value that. It's what is value that.
I drove 3
It's the value,
hours.
motherfucker.
3 hours. They had it
In the
specially-
car,
It was
in the
custom made.
Lamborghini you bought me.
Right. And no, in your $80,000 excuse me. No, your $200,000 Mercedes, nigga. Fuck
Yeah.
with me.
People, y'all just tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that.
Bull.
And yep, today we're talking about change is coming. A lot of y'all might not be aware. Change is coming. You guys want to know all about, like, oh man, what do you mean about this change is coming stuff? You know what I mean? And I want to give you guys something from experience. The topic right now is that I wanted to hark on is just pay the professionals.
What do you mean?
Just pay the professionals.
What do you mean? I get what you mean, but I kind of don't get what you mean. I get what you mean in the sense of I was like paying for professional, but what are you talking about? Like, because like when it comes to cutting grass, I'm not cutting grass no more. Like, I'll pay the professional to cut my grass. You know what I mean? It comes to like building cakes. I know plenty of bakers in our family. I just rather pay the professional to get that shit done. I don't know
So what I mean by like professional is when we do stuff in our time, in our life, or whatever, the experience that I built with that, what I've accumulated, I'm certified to give you information in the things that I'm an expert at, or my resume, right? So you could look on a person's resume and could tell, well, if they do this for real, or if they do this for fun, or if they do this as fun is like a hobby, right?
Yeah, I was going to say or hobby, yeah.
Right. So I don't do this shit for a fucking hobby, right? Us on this podcast is not for a fucking hobby.
Nah.
Right? It's literally at all. Why? Because we literally have to work at this. Big Ant, what's good, Brody?
All right, what's going good, man? I see you guys are up and going like you always are, man. Informing the public.
Always.
Yeah.
So, and I was just kind of going off of just pay the professionals. And what I mean by that is when you know someone who's an expert at what they do and that's what they've been doing, like there's just certain people who just good at that one thing, right?
Oh, absolutely.
They're an expert at it. You can't tell, like for some, they're just really good at it. Pay them to do the job. Don't spend the time to do it yourself because you'll waste more time learning how to do it when you could have just paid somebody to do it, got you a lot more further to be able to have that time to learn the criteria, whatever.
Yeah, that's real talk right there. You know, it always surprises me because, you know, the rich, the 1% rich teach that same thing you just said to their kids when they're 8, 9, 10, 11 years old, and they show them how and why it's so important to hire a professional in their field to make sure they take care of stuff so they ain't got to micromanage. So now it's off their scale. They ain't even worried about it and they can concentrate their energy on the other things. Whereas we as a people, anyone, and when I say people, I mean low income, low medium income, we teach our kids to control everything. Micromanage everything. That's the reason why we got heart attacks up, strokes up, and it's so common and way more like the percentage of strokes and heart attacks are so much higher among the low, medium income, and low than it is the rich because they don't micromanage. Real talk.
You know,
as a steward for union iron workers, which is what I do as a trade. If anybody doesn't know, when I go onto a job, my job is to keep the men safe. Part of my job to keep the men safe is to make sure everything operates in rhythm and flows harmoniously.
No. I'm gonna pay you to show me how to keep them safe. How does that fucking make sense?
Well, that's the thing. The whole reason. Hold on, I'm about to answer that. The reason why they send a steward on a job, the steward is the acting business agent for the union when the business agent can't be there. The business agent can't be on every project at once. And so it's the steward's job to fill in his place to ensure that the company doesn't put the union workers in a position to do things that are unsafe or dangerous, and they don't make it home to their wives. You see what I'm saying? So it's really crazy because Congress in the United States is set up the same way, except for the rich. There's nobody over the rich to watch the rich. Congress only sets people up over the medium income and the low income. Hence the reason why we got all these different groups looking into fraud for unemployment and SDI, but ain't nobody looking into fraud for the billionaires who just quadrupled their income during the pandemic. You feel me? I'm just saying.
Warren Buffett have a thing where he says, Warren Buffett have a thing where he says, he likes, excuse me, he likes the depression, right? Why? Because that's the biggest time for him to like really gain value, really gain a lot of wealth from that. Why? Because he invested into the things that are going to drop or that may drop. You know what I mean? So people don't look at that as like, oh, well, no, he just hired a professional to go seek out the information to get the job done. Right. And those are things that we as people, like what you said, that are under, well, I can't really put I can't say that. I mean, if I'm being truthful, I am, but okay. So people, let's just say people around.
That's one thing
right. Let's just because I can't put myself in let's just say five figures plus, right? The people who are in that 5-figure plus realm, they're not seeing the benefits like what you were saying earlier of the billionaires or the quadruple millionaires. Not even the millionaires are not like, yeah, anybody could be a millionaire now. The statistics on millionaires are like 18 millionaires a day, some shit like that. So that's even normalized now. Being a millionaire even normalized. So people are like, well, prices are going up. Well, shit, you got more millionaires popping out in this motherfucker. So of course prices gonna go up because taxes and people want to make more wealth. And that's think about it, bro. If everybody was millionaires, we would be paying some high ass prices for everything. People think,
hey brother, if everybody was millionaires, then there'd be trillionaires. Like all that would happen is the whole scale would just move. And as you know, China's already trying to get to that asteroid. And the asteroid, that if they whoever get to the asteroid force, about to dominate the funding in the world.
Because they have the most powerful weapon, right?
No, because the asteroid holds more valuable silver, nickel, and gold.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. So if they get it, then they'll be able to break it down, break the minerals down in it, and all that good stuff.
They'll be the first quadruple air.
So what that says is that like even till this day,
movies.
Huh?
Crazy.
Huh?
Y'all been watching too many damn movies.
No, this is actual facts.
Movies. Look at this on CNN. And yeah, well, that is a movie. My bad.
Hey, leave it to the professionals. Check this out. Leave it to the professionals. Look, I'll tell you this. I heard a great quote, and I don't really quote this guy a lot. Drake said a great quote that I like. Damn, that's true. Chill. He said, "I watch movies rather than watching news, because that's the real news." You know what I mean? And if you think about it, it's true. When you watch movies are literally either they're telling you what's current or what's at hand, or you know what I mean, a documentary of some shit.
If you don't,
You broke up. What was you saying?
It's to an extent though.
If we don't fall into the entertainment portion of it and look at it and read between the lines, you absolutely right. Hey,
dude, wait, man, you dropping bars right now because people. That's what I was trying to get to. Because the entertainment is where people get attracted by. That's
right.
where they get all like, oh my god, the fantasy and
not understanding the subconscious portion. Not understanding the subconscious portion. Exactly, 100%. Because if you notice, every time we was about to or finna go into a conflict with another country, all of a sudden, all the entertainment movies that come out, they're the bad guy. It's Russia when we're going to Russia. It's Iran when we're going to Iran. It's hey, at one point, who was it? Who was that dude, man? The kung fu dude that was fighting against the dreads, man. He ended up getting arrested. He ended up getting arrested for slapping his chick.
You talking about?
You don't know what I'm talking about? Steven Seagal. He got arrested for fucking abusing his wife, and yet there was a certain period. There was a certain period where all of the movies he came out with, like the people he was fighting was black with dreads. What the heck? You know, right? And guess what happened after that? Hey, killings for black people went up among police. Ain't that interesting?
Crazy.
Now, see, and what you're saying is too far fetched for them to like put together. You get what I mean? Because there's so many parallels and there's too many similarities, and it sounds too far fetched. Like that can't be true.
Hey, so dig it. There's a saying: if you never watch the inches, you never know when you're a mile off course. Always think you're only an inch.
Man, preach.
There's another saying: if you drop a frog in boiling water, it knows its environment, it jumps right out because it knows it's lethal and it's fatal. But if you put a frog in cold water, put it on slow simmer on the pot, it'll keep adapting until it boils to death. And that's what we're doing as a people. We keep adapting, and we're so far adapted that when you try to talk to someone about the truth, about what's really going on, they're like, oh, whoa, what are you talking about? What are you talking about other solar systems? What are you talking about other galaxies? You're way the hell. You've been watching too much Star Trek. What are you talking about? Countries in cahoots with each other. What are you talking about? Well, this is all on the internet. The internet, even though we only get 10% of it, the internet and on our phone is a walking library. It's on the phone. Like anybody can read about it. But yet still, if you talk to someone about it and even show them the facts, psychology says that the brain, when it's introduced to something that is foreign to its reality, even if you show them the facts, the brain will resort back to its own comfort zone in time because it doesn't know how to accept the reality of what you're showing it. And so and this is ironic because you said that, because they just launched and just dumped millions of dollars into a disinformation campaign for the United States. How?
Come on, man.
And we got people struggling and on the streets right now, barely being able to pay their rent, and we're dumping millions into disinformation campaigns.
Mindset Mondays, everybody. Welcome to the Gasmasktribe TV podcast, where we filter out
you know what I mean?
Straight up. Hey, y'all, like to welcome Vicky Myers to the
Hey, Vicky. Hey, Queen. What's going on, Queen?
Nothing, man. Just chilling.
Get it.
I like that intro. You gotta introduce me like that all the time.
Yeah.
Where you been at?
Where I been at? Everywhere but here. Where you gonna turn the music on?
Like I got something to say.
Where you gonna turn the music on?
Back your ass up. I don't need to see your pores.
How y'all doing?
You look good though. I like your makeup, your hair. You looking good.
Well, thank you. I thank you. Y'all see, I got
Yeah.
the supporting the Dirty Harvard.
Yeah, man. That's Gasmasktribe. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Gasmasktribe.
Cheer.
Same thing.
Yeah.
So what y'all talking about though? I'm jumped in kind of late.
So the topic of at hand we were expounding on is just pay the professionals.
For real.
You know,
For
people
real.
who
People
are
people spend a lot of time and effort in their profession just to get, you know, the crumbs. Like we want to get paid. We want to get paid what everybody else get paid. You know what I'm saying? We come in with fire performances and fire businesses, and we're not getting treated like we should when it comes to, especially a black owned business. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Just pay the professionals. You went into a black-owned business.
Because the reason why I went into black-owned is because you have a lot of professionals that's African Americans, and they don't pay us what we should get paid.
That's real.
All right.
We've been on the market since.
But
we've been on the market since we were slaves. Like I'm not saying I was a slave, but you know they've been selling us, and you know what I'm saying. And we don't get nothing in return. We got to go. You know, just a lot of stuff that we have to do to get where we at today, and we still don't get the credit we deserve. You know.
See, what I'm hearing her say is that, you know, when we talk about pay the professionals, we need to take it a step further and actually include the black professionals. Like we don't, as a people, we don't include the black professionals. We only, even the ones that when we hire in a professional, we still just hire, you know, whoever's available. We switch the net, whatever, and we hire the professional, but we don't keep it so that the money's regulated to assist us as a culture to recover from the damage that was done all these years. Am I correct? Is that what you're trying to say?
Definitely.
All right, I say I defer. You know why? Because I feel like it's us that support us, right? We bring in, black people bring in $1 trillion a year, especially entertainment. We are a hyper spending ethnic group. That means we literally buy a lot of shit that we don't need, or just to satisfy. Like we are materialistic, right? So when you look at
yes, you're right.
Right. Yep. So when we look at that and we say support each other, we shouldn't have no problem with us going to one of our own car lots, buying one of our cars. We should have no problem going to one of our own, you know, Sears that's owned by us, buy one of our own refrigerators. I mean, I just need to end a subscription for a app that's all it's an all black channel. You know what I mean? But like if we don't do the things on our own, then it makes kind of no sense to, like, when we support black people, like we don't get to support. Well, we bring in $1 trillion our own.
Let me expound on that.
Where does it go?
And on top of that, let me expound on that. On top of that, keep it, like I just mentioned, the disinformation campaign, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if you got millions of dollars going into a campaign to show disinformation, to make people believe that black folks are not capable of being in control of someone's money as an accountant, or someone's money as a producer, or someone's money as a record label, or someone's money as a bank manager, then who's going to go to the black individual to even entertain hiring them when you have hundreds of millions of dollars going into a misinformation campaign, as if all black people are going to be unprofessional, all black people are going to be late to their job, all black people are going to be late to work on whatever you hired them for. Like when you have we have so much stuff set against us as professionals. It's insane. It's really insane. When I go to these functions during my organizing career in union ironworking. There was only probably, I was one of maybe 3 black people in the whole damn room.
Right.
And I'm sitting there and I'm drinking cocktails with the judges, the county commissioners, and people in the mechanics of the city. How is it that I'm only one of 3 or 4 black people in the entire room?
Okay, so look, you know how I say like we as people, we praise certain shit. I say that a lot because we only look at certain shit as valuable, right? Like as if an engineer is not as valuable as a doctor, you know what I mean? Or like we don't ever look at that. Some of us, like honestly, some of our coaches still think gangbanging is the shit. I look, I'm with it. I'm with it. I got it. I understand gangbang, woo woo woo, right? But that is not valuable as a man who's organizing or running a whole team at an industry plant. Totally 2 big different worlds. So us as people, if we can understand that, my boy D-Lo, our boy D-Lo works at an industry plant, like literally for energy and tech and all of this shit. Like, and he said it's only like me and the rest is other races. Like we don't think that is like that's not preached in our community a lot. Like be an engineer. No, cool. Yeah, whatever. Be this.
And that,
be that.
That's
that.
where the misinformation. That's where the misinformation comes in. That's why it's not. You know what I mean? Because when you got hundreds of millions of dollars being dumped, it's just like when someone's running for office, right? There should be a cap on who runs, because if you dump, $200 million into a campaign, and then the other person only has, $1 million, who you think's gonna win?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, right? So when you dump hundreds of millions of dollars into basically manipulating the public into only hiring white folks in professional positions, what you think's gonna happen?
Well, it's the what's that? Hey, what's that saying, Anthony? The complexion for the protection or some shit, right?
Hey, that's real talk. That's real talk, though. Yeah, exactly.
Complexion for the protection, So I mean, that's something that we can't even like. You know what I don't like? I feel okay. Like if you come to my house, you can't be mad that the shit the rules at my house work this way, right? And you can come and cool build a democracy, whatever the fuck you want to build, blah blah blah. But it's built for me and mine, right? So
right.
They would be the ones that have the complexion for the protection, in a sense. Yeah. Cool, you'll get money, you'll be able to get by. You may even get your money and buy a whole nother house. Get your own whoop. You know what I mean? But by the time you do that, this person probably already owns like 10, 4, 5 some houses. You get what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like that's kind of how I see in America. Like there's to me there's no blurred lines in the sense of it's built by them for them, right? I'm talking about as far as the system, not the land, you know what I mean? The White House, what we actually did. I'm not negating that. I'm just talking about the way the laws work and the way the system works. Yeah,
no, absolutely. Look, when was the last time you opened up a Macy's, Mervyn's, or any major department store catalog and you seen a black woman or black male on there, or majority of black women or black men on there? It don't happen. When's the last time you opened up and you seen a real estate commercial and it was a minority on there, period? Like, I mean, the misinformation campaign is meant to sway the public subconscious. And when you're dealing with subconscious, it's a different thing. And that's what the misinformation campaigns are about. It's about programming the subconscious. It ain't about programming the conscious. You have the frontal lobe and you have the midbrain. The midbrain works 7 times faster than the frontal lobe, but the midbrain doesn't activate unless something happens that's so traumatic that the survival mechanism is actually activated. Otherwise, you work in the frontal lobe, and the frontal lobe is what you do every day. But it's the subconscious that actually changes people's perception, the way they look at stuff, and it flexes the brain to be able to receive. And so when you start launching misinformation campaigns, you know, to program the subconscious, people need to realize that they need to look through the lines, in between the lines, and realize, okay, what are they preparing my mind for? What's coming down the road that they're trying to flex my mind and make it acceptable to receive what's coming up? Like what's about to happen, you know? And people don't really look at stuff that way, you know. I mean, the last Black series I seen on TV that was positive for Black families was Bill Cosby, and you seen what they did with Bill Cosby.
What you mean? What they did with Bill Cosby? Bill Cosby did that.
They jammed him up in the system. They jammed him up in the system, and they jammed him up in the system and completely undermined his whole personality and character.
Don't get me wrong. That nigga was talking about some real shit growing up, and not even a TV show. He was really about educating Black folks and Black people and all that stuff. Because I've seen some stuff about Bill Cosby. But Bill Cosby did that shit to himself.
Well, that's the thing that's really interesting to me, because you know, when I look at a lot of the Black entertainers and leaders in our community that we looked up to, you know, like Bill Cosby, like Kobe Bryant, like a lot of other places, like Mike Tyson, you know, there was a lot of people that were getting charged with a lot of stuff, and the stuff, it wasn't that they had. Well, I get back from Mike Tyson. I think. Well, I can't even say that, because you know, everything was basically came down to their word versus the other person's. And then they said in the judicial system, that's not really equal. They said that there was a preponderance of evidence that found them guilty. Now, keep in mind that 10 to 11 of the juries were white.
I don't know about Mike Tyson and none of that. I don't know.
Well, Mike Tyson got charged because there was DNA, and I won't get into all of it, but there was DNA in her personal belongings. But that doesn't prove aggression, because there was DNA in somebody's belongings. That don't prove aggression.
So okay, so I want to ask
this. Off somebody's ear. That nigga was beating his wife.
He did beat up, but that was after.
But I mean, just
now, how mad would you be? How mad would you be if you went through? Yeah, I mean,
yeah, if I'm getting beat on, yeah, I'd get frustrated too, bite off a nigga ear. But
how mad would you be if how mad would you be if the entire media and the judicial system and you felt like everyone was coming at you? And you got slammed for some shit. Let's just say hypothetically, say you got slammed for some shit that you didn't do. Like that would change a man. That would definitely change a man.
You're right, but I would have to not do it and put myself in that predicament. Honestly,
right?
Evidence,
right? No, I understand. But when you talk about somebody coming from a low income background. You talk about someone coming from a low income background, bro, and he's coming into a sport, and all of a sudden he's thrown into the forefront. He's the man, you know, and all that stuff. It comes with a lot of women being attracted to him. But look what happened to her since that happened. She blew up. Her whole career blew up.
You're gonna make some mistakes, and you might beat on your wife, because beating on your wife was in back then. I'm not gonna say that was a thing, but I'm gonna tell you like this: when it comes to Bill Cosby, I'm gonna set the record straight. That nigga knew what he was doing. That shit wasn't okay. Period. Point blank. And I idolize that.
But everything you're saying everything you were saying he was doing was given to you by the media.
What are you talking about? You can't tell me that what I've been given was given me by the media. I researched.
All right, share with me something that wasn't given to you by the media. Internet or news? Internet or news?
He went on Larry King's show himself.
That's news. That's news.
He said it on the show with Larry King about plugging women. What are you
Right.
talking about?
Right.
Nobody
You know what that's
pays
called?
you to say
Hey, you know what that's called to the rich?
pay yourself to incriminate yourself?
He paid the professional. He paid
Hey.
the professionals.
Hey, that's called damage control.
He incriminated himself on Larry King. You tell me that?
That's called damage control, doggy.
So
nah,
I'll let you guys do that in the after hours. We got
fuck yeah. I don't give a fuck how much damage control you got. I'm not going on a TV show nationwide and gonna sit there and say, yo, you know how we put these things in people's drinks and girls' drinks? I'm not doing that. I don't give a no.
Excuse me.
so
Can somebody
one
can
sec.
one of y'all send Loretta the link? My mama the link?
Yeah, we
already
will.
did.
No, you send it to me. I just checked her Facebook. It's not on there.
Forward it to her. Just forward it to her. Forward it to her from your page. From your
Which
Hey,
Facebook.
I'm digging what you're saying. Hey, I'm digging what you're saying, nice. But you know, when it comes to entertainers, they got managers. They got people that tell them what to do. You know,
hey, didn't nobody tell him to say those fucking words when he was talking to Larry King? And when he was talking to Larry King, you pull it up. You only pull it up. All right,
so hold on. Hold on. So you think that somebody?
No. I don't want to because I want to do that in the after hours. I want y'all to go in at the after hours.
All right.
I want to bring up the one more question before we jump into our after hours. Does I should have put does a school degree confirm you as a professional or your work ethic, or is it just both?
In my opinion, well, go ahead, mama. You answer first.
What's the question?
Does a school degree confirm you as a professional or your work ethic, or is it just both?
No, it's you don't have to have a school degree to do something that
so
you
what
love
is
to
it?
do.
What is it? Does a school degree confirms you as a professional, or is it your work ethic, or is it just both? A school degree.
It could be both. Honestly, it could be both. And you know, I'm kind of biased with it because you don't have to have a school degree to do something that you love to do. It's other ways to, you know what I'm saying, be professional and have good work ethic skills to survive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to always go to school. There's some people out here that don't have a degree and that's millionaires, billionaires. You know what I'm saying? Entrepreneurs, exactly. So I don't know. That's just my opinion.
So
what's up with you, Nice? What's your opinion, Nice?
I think people have the word professional and the word like school kind of like they put them two together as if they're like, and I don't see that. I think professional has to do with like professionalism, like, you know what I mean, how you conduct yourself, how you operate with people. I mean, we've seen people with master's degrees and don't have no type of customer service, and they're fucking doing warehouse works in the back warehouse, and they got a master's degree. Like, this motherfucker should be making at least 180 or at least 150, but he's making 45. Why? Because he has no professionalism, right? He does not know how to conduct himself in front of people. He doesn't understand not so much a work ethic, but work etiquette. You get what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
The know-how, right? How to maneuver around people, or how to, like, you know, understand that these people are going to try to get you, so you got to be able to work with them while being able to please these people all over here, like, and still keep it cool, keep it professional, so that nobody, you know. So does school confirm you as a professional? No, it doesn't confirm you as a professional. It just says that you have a degree and a certificate that says you qualify in a certain amount of hours in this certain amount of field.
Right.
Because we've all dealt with people that was unprofessional. professional as hell with their paperwork.
And they had great schooling. Motherfucker went to Harvard and
Harvard.
law school. But
Real
let's
talk.
let it go to notice. From your opinion, notice. Go ahead.
You guys are, as you touched on a great point. You're right when it comes to like, there's a lot of people out there with great schooling and stuff like that, and that still failed the job. This is the difference in between somebody that's winging it and going through life, and somebody that's gone through a process of curriculum to learn not just knowledge, but also in-depth knowledge of what you should learn in order to perform the task. That's what schooling is all about. So when you're going to school for a degree, it's not just getting the experience or it's learning the nature of the education that circles around it, that has to do with the ins, the outs, the verbiage, the etiquette, all of that. And then comes it's not until after, yeah, that's not me. It's not until after you gain the knowledge and the education, what you need to learn about that study, whether it's history, the communication, the etiquette, and all that, until you learn how to behave in that job, how you get the experience from that job. So
you saying both? So you saying it's both?
I'm to an extent, but what I'm saying is, what I'm firmly saying is, and I'm a true believer in this. Yes, you can gain experience and be successful and not go to school. That's one. But in order to be truly successful and elite and efficient at what you do, you can get schooling and experience and back up the credentials, back you up. What the credentials does says you went through a rigorous process of learning X, Y, and Z. And now you have gone, now you will take on the experience with that. That's all it says. Credentials is all it says. I went through X, Y, and Z to learn about this job. It doesn't say that you went through the experience. Its curriculum is X, Y, and Z to learn about what the job entails and what's needed for the job. So when it comes to, does a school confirm you as a professional? No, it does not confirm you as a professional, but it does. Does not confirm you, but it does qualify you. It doesn't confirm you, but
it opens the door for you to be heard.
It does qualify you as a professional, as because you can get all that schooling and still not know what the fuck to do. So, like you said, but it does qualify you to become a professional. That's
now for me, the question was, does a school degree confirm you as a professional, or is it your work ethics, or is it both? Let me be the first one to tell you that I've known Notice a long time, and he hit it on the money. He's ran work the majority of the time, like all the time I've known him, he's ran work. So me and him definitely can see eye to eye on this, because I myself, as well as him, have had people show up to the job that I'm running and they got the credentials. So they're there. They got in the door, right? They got in the door. But once they got in the door and they came there, they showed me that they couldn't perform or with other people. They had no social skills. They had no skills to be able to relate and relay the actual work, And so the degree got them in the door. For them to give them chance, for me to give them a chance. But once they got there, they didn't have no social skills. They didn't have those skills to be able to relay all the stuff they learned in school. And so for me, simple answer, it's both. It's both. You can have the degree, but the degree ain't gonna mean that you're gonna work out in the company. Because if you can't like flow in with the company's flow, then you're gonna get hacked. It's that simple. It's a sad reality. It's a sad reality, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Like if you go dealing with accounting's very antisocial, it's very isolated. You don't deal with a lot of people. You're just dealing with numbers. Provide the numbers are okay, you're good. But for most jobs, it requires an aspect of social interaction. And so no matter what skill you have, if the majority of them require an amount of social interaction, then obviously social interaction is a must.
So I want to Greg, you said that let's get Miss Lowe. Oh, she left. Oh, I thought she left. I wanted to get her opinion on this. Miss Loretta McKenzie, she just left out. She coming back? Will she be back?
Well, because she walked out.
So I want to move it forward before we head out of here. We have some crazy questions in the back, so I want to ask a serious one, but you know what? Because I'm always all right. Here we go. Fuck it. Boom. I'm gonna just fuck it. All right. One serious one before we head out.
How do you deal with anger in a relationship, spouse or people?
How do you deal anger in a relationship?
With anger. He forgot the with anger.
Deal with anger. Sure, you gotta know that nobody controls. You can't allow somebody to control how you're feeling. And it took me a long time to get to where I'm at now with my anger, because I have anger issues. But I had to learn that don't nobody control me. Can't nobody.
I ain't never seen you mad.
Never.
I seen you get hood. I never seen you.
Oh man, you ain't seen nothing.
I ain't seen you mad. I didn't see you go like I ain't never seen you growl at a motherfucker like that.
Ask my brother, he'll tell you.
I'm sure, but I've never seen it.
Well, that's because when I'm around you, I don't have to be mad.
So expound on that a little bit.
Wait, hold on. Expound on have to be.
Because I'm
have to be.
I don't have to. What am I angry for? Like, if nobody's directing a situation towards me, or testing, pushing me to being angry, I don't have to be. But if I'm in a situation to where I gotta turn up, it's hard to turn me down.
What if you don't have to turn up and you still turn up?
That's part of having anger issues. It's kind of hard to control, because once I'm already there, like I said, it's hard to turn it down. Because I have to be heard.
But then, wait. So
you don't hear me.
Okay, so I'm just asking a question. So some people you go around, you don't have to be angry, but then other people, the anger may occur, and you're not in control of that. That's what you're saying.
I am now. Like, honestly, if I'm put in a situation to where I'm angry, then I'm gonna be upset, But if I'm around good energy, positive energy, then I don't have to do that. But when I do get mad, I'm mad.
You shouldn't have.
Who determines the situation?
Hold on, Anthony.
Who determines the situation?
You shouldn't have to be around positive people in order for you not to get mad. That's you should be able to control which you said anger issues. You have anger.
I got anger problem.
Yes, I get what
you got anger problem.
What I'm also saying is that you can still have anger issues.
Right.
You're telling me that in a room full of white people, room full of rich white people, you wouldn't act a nut if something went wrong.
I don't know. I've never been.
Nope. She be quiet a little bit.
You guessing it is already something that I've already noticed. By you taking a guess, like, and I'm not coming at you.
It depends on if all these white rich people were sitting there like this black bitch nigger. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I'm gonna go. That's when I'm gonna go angry. But if you're just sitting there and we're just talking, then no.
What I'm saying is they don't have to do that. They can be very settled and be very polite to you and be very nice and have a lot of positive, negative energy, is what I'm saying to you. You see what I'm saying? Will you have that same animosity?
Goddamn right.
You will?
Hell yeah, you goddamn right. I'm gonna have that same nice, positive, anger energy. Hell yeah, I'm gonna have that same energy.
Or would you just be angry?
I wouldn't be angry if you're calling it positive, negative energy. Then I'm gonna be both.
Just because they're being
but
positive,
you just said that.
Just because they're being positive, negative doesn't mean that you have to be positive, negative.
Well, I'm gonna play the role. I'm gonna fake it till I make it. Shit.
So that's great that you said. That's great that you said that. So why isn't it that we cannot play the role when it comes to other situations?
Oh, you've been in the role for 500 years, brother.
I know we have, but I'm asking.
I don't know.
Ooh.
Because I play the role.
This is a loaded question. Hey, that's a loaded question. That's a good question.
I'll sit there and because it's chess. It really is chess at the end of the day. Because a motherfucker, what I guess what we don't understand as a people sometimes, like, just because we pop off, which is a great term, like we pop off, right? Doesn't make it conducive. Hear me out. Just because we pop off does not make it conducive to the situation, future of our betterment. It doesn't. Just because it doesn't show any strength to what we're doing or what we want to do in the future. Because some idiot said something. Sometimes that's all they want you to do. Whether they're black or white, majority white. But sometimes they want to see the nigger in you. They want to see the nigger in you.
But they won't be able to see the nigger because it's a positive, negative energy. So they won't be able to see that because you have to put on it to me it feel like you have to put on a facade because when you're around a bunch of
how can you do that with a person like you saying I have anger issues? But
you know what? I should have said it differently. I have anger issues, but I learned how to work through my anger. Like honestly, I learned how to be able to control my anger. So it takes a lot to get me angry. Honestly, it takes a lot to get me there. And when I am upset, motherfuckers be like, "You crazy motherfucker! You a crazy ass individual." Because now I'm starting to. Now all kind of thoughts are running through my mind. Like, bitch, you know, like it's all kind of different shit running through my mind. I come up with my own. What's that word? With my own scenarios and shit.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm an advocate of that too because I'm like this. I'm gonna be real about this. Jay be talking to Notice to tell LaRon fuck these niggas up, but then LaRon sit back and be like, "Yo, hey man, chill out." And then Notice be like, "Nigga, we gangster around here." And nigga Jay be like, "Yo, hey, this 151." And then
is that going through your mind or are you actually saying it?
No, that's going through my mind.
See, I'm actually saying this shit. And I'm laughing while I'm saying it. Like
Yeah.
Like, bitch, I ain't playing with your ass.
Hey Anthony, they was talking about they was talking about us watching too much movies and shit.
Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly, dog. That's what I'm
That's real life. What's a movie? What's a movie? That's real life.
Hey, but that's the thing. Hey, that's the thing, dog. Hey, that's the thing.
Look, my shit real life, homie. Like that shit. Hey, Aunt seen it the other day. Hey, Aunt, tell me am I wrong? When that white chick jumped in front of my fucking car. Hey, notice? Hey, notice was like, nigga. And then Jay was like, hey, what the fuck is why you?
I gotta get my charger. I'll be right back.
And then LaRon noticed the whole situation, was like, all right, hold on. Yes, nigga, he saw it firsthand. I
had to defuse that shit. Nigga, I knew where that was going.
Right. I had to be too.
I had to defuse that shit.
That shit
he
about
didn't
to
know
go.
what he was dealing with, but he seen a nigga, and I was like, hey, yo, hey, I shut everything out. I was like, yo, I'm going fuck.
Yo.
Look, hey, why you yelling, bitch? I didn't say bitch, but I wanted to.
Hey, you know, nigga, hey, I normally don't say nothing, but I had to intervene in that situation, man, because, and that's the thing, man, you know, is that's a loaded question and a hell of a question, man, that they answer. How do you deal with anger in a relationship, spouse or people? You know, anger is a natural feeling, man, but in the minority community, we're taught to deal with anger a certain way, even though it's a normal feeling, and it's just a feeling, and a feeling ain't something that's supposed to control us, especially as men. Like as men, you know, we're supposed to be able to feel and take it into the equation, but still make a logical and analytical decision in regards to what's best for us. You know, it's
Biz. Are we taught that, or do we teach ourselves that?
We're programmed that through disinformation in movies, songs, and music.
Well, I think.
Wait, and religion. Because I'll tell you this. Hey, hold on. I'll tell you this. Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. If let's say that somebody come let's just say that somebody come and do something real heinous to someone in my family, right? I'm taught to turn the other cheek. So I turn the other cheek and nothing happens to that individual. And they end up doing it again, maybe to me again, right? Okay, so I turn the other cheek. Well, dog, I done turned both cheeks. I only got 2 cheeks left, and that's my ass, bro. And I ain't giving up my ass.
They gonna go in the middle.
I'm just saying. Like, how many cheeks you want me to turn, nigga? Like, I ain't gonna turn on 4.
Hey, don't turn it off.
Don't turn that off, bro.
I ain't gonna turn on 4 cheeks. Got me fucked up. Shit.
Hey, they tell you to turn 1 cheek, they sizing you up. You know what I mean?
I only got 4 cheeks. I ain't giving you the other 2. You got me fucked up.
Hold on. Hey, turn the other cheek. Let me see the other side.
They sizing you up.
Hold on. I didn't get a good look at the right side. Turn it back. All right, look. Stay straight.
So, I mean, so for me, like, I don't notice you asked the question earlier, and I wanted to kind of like relay a little bit on that. But I think people deal with anger in the sense of entitlement, right? Because it feels like that.
Yeah.
You know, like I deserve to be this way, or I did. And yeah, people may say, "Oh, well, you know, women are like that." That's most of the women. No, some of you motherfucking niggas act like that too, bro. And I'm not saying niggas as just black guys or whatever. I use the word nigga for all you motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, it's a sense of it's not so much of a sense of entitlement. It's just that it comes off as entitled, like you're entitled to feel angry or this petty about, you know what I mean, certain shit. Like the
Yeah.
world doesn't give a fuck. And that's the hard truth that most people can't get past. Like the world doesn't care about your fucking anger.
It doesn't.
And only if I'm telling you, and the ones that act like they do care, like nobody cares about nobody's anger, honestly, because it's a negative thing. Like
right, it's negative energy. I feel you, brother, because right now, Lorraine.
Loretta's.
Man, she in there tripping. Mama.
Put mama on. Where mama at? Put mama on.
She said, come here.
Put mama on. I want to hear. Hey, I want to hear some wisdom. Where the wisdom at?
Hey, we want to know how she deal with anger. Where
the wisdom? I want to talk to mama. Where mama at?
No, you fucking don't.
Look,
where mama at?
No, I got touched.
Why you got touched, mama?
You got touched? Who touched you?
You got touched by?
Y'all wait for that. Y'all wait for
what
that.
you get touched by?
Because I should have been announced. Someone should have said, everybody hook that motherfucker up. Or show somebody to be and make her be still. Everybody just got me. I'm like, fucked up. Cousin, you really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Tell a nigga something. Be still. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm motherfucking touched. No, get out. So, no, I don't appreciate that shit.
Who you talking about? I didn't say that.
Nigga, that's why she mad. She said niggas should have introduced me.
Nigga should have said something while I'm in the background.
Listen, before
Look,
I'm in the background.
Look, mama, as soon as you logged off, Kenneth was like, where'd she go? Like, y'all
was trying.
You should have made sure. You should have made sure.
She was like, is she coming back?
Hey, can she hear?
Let me tell you
Hey,
something.
does she have? Can she hear? Hey. Look, can you hear? One second. Look, check.
Get your proper introduction. Go ahead, y'all.
Look. We was actually trying to have you on. People were talking, so we wanted to let people finish talking, and then we can have the next person come on. And then, as soon as I mentioned your name, you was like, you would go.
She didn't even know she was live, y'all. She said, I didn't even know I was live. I said,
but how do you want to intro? Wait. How do you want an introduction and you don't even know you're live?
Hey, Vicky, back there.
That don't even make sense.
Wait, hold on. Hey, y'all already know.
Hold on, Vicky. Move. Get redder. Put redder on. Move, Vicky. Move. There you go.
There you go.
There
you
go.
Welcome.
There you go.
Hey. We want to welcome Loretta McKenzie, everyone.
That's the with the heat of the false with the sauce right there.
LeBron, you gotta play the music. LeBron, play the music.
I am.
Look, don't
Hey. All right.
I can hear it.
You gotta hear the music. All right. Yeah, we like to welcome Loretta McKenzie to the show, everyone. So,
thank you. Yeah.
That's what we're talking. We're talking about anger now, y'all.
No, that's what we're talking about.
Look. This is great. This is great. You know why this is great? Because you see, like this is what I was talking about. Like when people get upset, like right.
And
that wasn't me getting upset. I was moved by it because you guys.
Nigga, you came at your cousin for no reason. I didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck did I do wrong? You say,
hey girl, you came like a hurricane. You came.
I was thunder in this motherfucker.
Like a hurricane.
It was thunder. Tornado in this motherfucker.
But I feel like I was in the back, like,
man, she went in there calling people like, these motherfuckers. What's wrong here?
Hey, so hold on, because I want to hear your mama's answer. I want to hear your mama's answer for the question. I want to hear your mama answer for the question.
So the question is, how? Okay, go ahead, Notice.
How do you deal with anger in a relationship with spouse or people?
With your significant other, or with just regular people in general?
Nigga, this ain't hooked on phonics.
No, okay. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Hey,
I'm trying to sway the witness.
Hey, Vicky, hey, Vicky, hey, Vicky, hey, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Nigga, she know.
Come on, mama. Hey, mama, hold on. Go ahead, mama.
I know she's getting older, but nigga, she ain't old.
Whatever. Okay, look, I lost.
Vicky, move.
Well, say it one more time.
How do you deal with anger in a relationship?
Nigga, we all this shit together. Nigga, it's me and her, nigga. We team up with this motherfucker, goddammit. I can't be off our shit.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm a
Focus.
Oh my God.
Yeah, come on.
Focus.
Okay, come on with the question one more time.
Let's go, anime.
How do you deal with anger in a relationship with a spouse or people?
In different ways, because everybody you got different.
Don't talk to her. Talk to us.
No, she right here.
Come close to the mic. Don't be scared of the mic, mama. Hey, don't be scared of the mic. Come close to the mic.
Huh?
Come close to the mic.
Hey, I ain't used to this, so bear with
That's
me.
your new boyfriend right there.
There you go.
This is right.
That's your new boyfriend right there. Look, he's smiling at you.
Who?
Anthony right there at the bottom screen. There you go.
Who is he? Who are you, Anthony? I'm sorry.
That's
I ain't
Can we get
nobody.
to the question first, though?
I ain't nobody.
Okay.
Let's get to the
come
question
on,
first.
Okay, go. Start it.
How do you deal with anger?
Okay, in many different ways, right? So you got different relationships. You got on field with different people, your sister, your mother, your brother, whatever. So I really can't answer because it's just too many ways. I really can't because I get violent sometimes. I really get violent because I feel like that's what you know what I'm saying, when you that you take me like that you would try me like that you would like even like. It's just like feel like that. I like why can't I be? You know what I'm saying, that way? Why can't I be better than? Why can't I? You feel like
Are you that way?
Why you gotta feel like that you wanna whatever you feel like you wanna downgrade somebody?
Are you?
Like,
But are you?
like
Okay,
this
so
is where you're supposed to be. No, I judge you on who you are, how you come at me, how you treat me, how you want me to respect you. When you step out of line with me, I'm gonna step out of line with you. Period.
do you think that's healthy? Do you think it's healthy
You
though?
want to take me outside my body. When you want to take me outside my body as a lady, then hey, that's the part that you know what I'm saying that people shouldn't even want to pull out of you. But you'll get it. You'll get it. In a sweet way, in a real sweet way. But I can be violent. I can be passionate. I can be, you know how I need to be. You know what I'm saying? When in a relationship, or I'm dealing with any situation. Period. I'm able to do that, and everybody is how you do it. Whether you choose to manipulate, maybe you choose to participate. You know what I'm saying, or maybe you choose to really like be honest, be loyal, physically worthy. You gotta be all that is. And what's missing is nobody is valuing anything about life. Period. That's what's wrong with everybody. You don't value nothing. About life, you don't value their own life. Let's not value the life of their own child. People think just because what people go through. So I'm gonna let y'all. I really gotta get off.
Hey, so this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about earlier. Was the entitlement? Is that I feel like people think like that other people feel like they supposed to like respect your anger. Like you pissed me off. You should have known that you pissed me off. And it's like half the time people get pissed off, they don't know that they pissed you off. Like
what?
You know what I mean? Unless it's intentional. Wait. Unless it's intentional. Wait though. Unless it's intentional.
Systemic racism is real. Systemic racism is real.
Okay, so intentional is like you can tell when the person is literally that's like somebody walking up on you trying to squat, right? That's intentional. So you are gonna handle that. But we're talking about
so you didn't feel that coming. You didn't feel that coming. Hey, when somebody came and trying to walk up on you, you didn't feel that coming.
No, you can see it's the tension. But what I'm talking about is
So
majority of the time, look. Majority of the time, people get upset throughout the day. It's not somebody running up on them. It's always like some petty little shit. Somebody fucking.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? It's majority of the time.
Already
It's the. Huh?
They're already angry about something.
They are. It's like right, and you can't change. So you spend the day to be angry about something and spend most of the energy spending on that when you're using that. When you could use that same fucking energy to put into something that you actually want to do with your life. And those are the things that's. Go ahead.
Hey, to expound on that, man, like, you know, as African Americans in a country that we was forced to be at, you know, were raised through elementary school, junior high school, high school. We're born and raised and already have anger issues from just subtle systemic racism from elementary school. So, you know, a lot of people don't talk about, and it's really ironic because like we're just now talking about systemic racism. We're just now talking about the inequality that's still going on, but we don't, if you ain't noticed, we don't really talk about it with the Black woman and everything they went through. But it's the Black woman that was being raped. It was the Black woman that was being sold to the number one stallion.
Right. But it wasn't the black. Wait. But it wasn't the Black woman that was humiliated first. See, in order to break the family down, you have to humiliate the men first, so that the woman.
No. I understand.
To the higher power, right?
No, I understand.
They see that, right?
No, I agree 100%. But it was that was one of the major breaking and causes of our anger was our women being taken from us, raped, tortured. This was before we were raped. We were tortured, raped and tortured and crossbreeding.
Okay, can you see this though? Can you see that? Now I'm not negating that though, because I do take that in honorable. Like that's, you know what I mean. Yes, our women have been through a lot of scrutiny and a lot of fucked up shit. But can you see that throughout time? That's been a thing throughout, like, men and things like that, right? A kingdom come
absolutely.
Over here. That would just
in the European culture, in the Black culture, before we came here, when we were back in Nubia, queens were revered. They were considered the best. That's where they're saying our backbone came from, because of the very limited history we have that the Vatican won't release of our own history.
Right, because there's like 5 miles of our history in there and things like that. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because I've you know.
So yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. It's been stacked that way for a long time, and you know it's not right. So we're naturally born and raised, even without the subtle systemic racism. We're naturally born with a warrior's fucking in my opinion. This is just my opinion. With a warrior's mentality. We want to fight for something, but we don't know what we want to fight for. And that's the reason why America stepped in and created the Crips and Bloods.
Okay, and you know,
give us something to fight for.
Anthony, that's a great point that you make. And remember, Biz, when I brought Rob on the show several podcasts ago, and I raised the question, like I was like, "Yo, he can't understand as a white man. He can't understand why we fight each other when." He's like, yo, when it comes to my family and stuff like that, like white people, I don't see each other fighting each other. He's like, I don't understand why brothers fight each other. And Anthony hit it right on the head. And I didn't have the verbiage to explain to him and say,
warrior spirit.
He said perfectly, we have a warrior's mentality. Not that we're ready to fight each other, but we have a warrior's mentality. And we don't know what to do with it. And I think that's very powerful, because
when we're ready to start fighting for the Black woman, that's when Black people are going to come back up to being what we're supposed to be. False. I'll leave it at that.
And we knew exactly. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
We knew exactly what we was fighting for. We was fighting for freedom. Shit, we was fighting to for our own, for our people. Shit,
Yeah,
Mama, we fighting for identity.
So,
Identity.
Both for it.
identity.
Let's
Definitely.
Well,
be
I want to bring.
let's be clear. Hold on, Biz. Let's be clear. Black women give up on black men
Okay.
before black men give up on black
Mm.
So
Fact.
let's not talk about
Say that again.
black women give up on black men before black men give up on black women.
So and we're gonna have that pause.
No,
hold
that's
it, Vic. Hold it, Vic. Hold
I'm
it.
holding
Wait. All right, save it. We got to get into the after hour. But I want to introduce Miss Hilt. She came on the platform. She's always here. It's our regular. Y'all, what up? Y'all, what up, Miss Hill? You know you a regular on here. Everybody know Miss Hill. You know what I mean? All the Twitch family, they all know Miss Hill. You know what I mean? We in here, gang. So
Yes.
before we go into our after hours, because we're going to talk about that. Black women, do black women support black men? So we're going to talk about wait, we're going to talk about it. Do black women support black men as much black men support black women? We're going to talk about that in our after hour, but right now we got Miss Hilt, and I just want to get her you know, her opinion on this before we head out. We have about another 30 seconds, then we get into the last words. That's about 30 seconds, and then we get into the after hours. So we're gonna get into this heated debate. Miss Hill, notice you want to ask the
Yes.
How do you, Miss Hill, how do you deal with anger in a relationship with a spouse or people, with a significant other or other people?
This is not hooked on phonics.
That's not the same, nigga.
No, boo.
Right.
Yes, it is.
For a spouse, you know what I'm saying? For a spouse, I would we just talk because I don't like to argue and all of that. Some family members, I don't go around because I know me. You know what I'm saying? And Vicky and Retta know that, and JoJo, you know, hey, y'all mess with mine, it's going down. But if we in a open, you know what I'm saying, like at a restaurant or whatever, I would wait. You know what I'm saying? I hold my composure and everything, you know, but I'm not with that violent type no more. No. I'm all smiles. I don't do violence.
So how do you deal with the anger?
How do I deal with my anger? I take it day by day. I take it day by day.
How do you deal with the
and
anger?
Me and Biz was on the phone
in the moment,
huh?
not in the future.
In the
Let it go. She was about to drop some gems on y'all. I be giving my auntie some gems. I'm sorry, auntie. I'm sorry.
When everything is popping off, and everything,
yeah,
I think of my freedom. I don't want to go back, you know what I'm saying, to the cuckoo house. And that's why they say always look at the quiet ones. The quiet ones, they gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't about to go back to the crazy house. So
hey, that ain't true. I'm quiet as hell.
Calm down. You know.
So
yeah, so that's mine.
So I want her to expand on that. Are we good to go? You want to read this note?
Yeah, Nathan White, whoever that is, I'm not sure if it's Nathan White or somebody else in the profile, but I'll read it. I count to 10, walk the hell away and cool off, then come back.
Whoopside.
So, people, thank y'all for tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. We're about to go into our after hours, and yes, it's about to get heated. But before we go, we got our last words with the great Notice. And y'all make sure that y'all go check out that merch.
Yo, thank you everybody for coming to the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. I like to give a big ups to everybody that came by, Nathan White, everybody that stopped by through and sees us through here and drops a comment. Hey, do not forget to check out the merch. Oh, I would like to expound on just a little bit, and I'll be real quick because we got to get to the after hours because everybody is lit tonight. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. It is behooves everybody to deal with your anger, start with it, and talking to God. Everybody miss out that number one thing. Yo, have God in your heart, because with God you can walk with God and shit. If you don't mind, it don't fucking matter. Straight up, it doesn't matter. And a lot of people anger is just built up frustration because they are not in the places they want to be. With that being said, I'm gonna say it like this. Take care, brush your hair, wash your hands, and say your prayers, because Jesus and germs is everywhere. Cheers.
After hours. So anyway, I'm just saying.
So people, we are going to get into the heated debate. Huh? What you say?
I said I have to get through that real quick to the motherfuckers. I'm ready for this.
Yeah,
So
because
so wait. So this is the point though. Me and Notice usually, we kind of tell everybody was, give everybody a chance, not so much like a chance to, expound, give them a chance to expound, because there are people watching and they want to be able to hear people, out. So, but yes, if it goes back and forth, it goes back and forth, but let's be able to at least hear the person's last word before we go right in. All right. And the question tonight is, do black women support black men like black men support black women? Yeah.
Okay, so
wait a minute, say it again. I didn't hear you.
That wasn't what noticed. That wasn't what noticed.
Do black women support black men? And I'm the one asking the question, because he mentioned black women don't support black men like that. So
no, that's not what he said. He said a black woman will give up on a black man before a black man give up on a woman. That's a motherfucking lie, because a black man is quick to put a black woman.
One at a time.
Damn.
You are nuts.
All right.
Okay, so one at a time. So let's but we gotta hear. Okay, so one second.
Statistics.
Okay, so 1 second.
Statistics show you black women are the highest.
Wait, let me finish.
One at a time. One at a time.
Wait, let me finish.
Thank you.
One at a time.
She's our moderator on the show.
One at a time.
Black women are the highest divorce rate in America amongst all races.
No, not black women, black families.
Black
women.
Man, if you don't knock that shit off and play some bullshit.
No, that is true. That is true. Hey, check. Hey, check. Wait. 1 second. 1 second. Check. Now, what we can't do is negate the facts. All right. Now, when we pull up, I'm the one brought this to notice. I'm the one brought this to notice, and notice didn't believe me until notice.
I know stats, dog. I know
stats. So notice been digging himself.
No.
So now, but we want to get people one at a time. And
like I said,
a
black man is quick to be a pimp. You feel me? That's giving up on a fucking black woman. You ready to throw me out on the motherfucking block, on the motherfucking blade to make your ass some money, and you don't even give me $1, and I just got out there and worked hours and hours. Come on, man. And I just had your come on.
One at a time.
That's a lie.
Let her finish.
Why you gonna look at it in another way? You can have a job.
Okay, but look though.
Hold on. Anthony go after her, but
I just feel like that was that just was a
male chauvinist.
That was just a blow to the power of the black women. Like, how would you? Boy, let me tell you something. If you
all right. Let me shut both y'all up. And then
why? Because you about to play how a woman is a gold digger and shit?
No. Let
Hey,
me show you.
Hold on, mama.
No.
All racial
What it
ethics
says-
groups
what-
One at a time.
Hold on,
Yo. We gotta have a conversation.
all
man.
racist ethnic groups
Wait.
have more.
Hold on.
Wait,
Vic.
Vic.
That's
ridiculous.
Black
After
women
after
only-
Vic,
after he
Vic,
reads
hold
this,
on.
wait. After he reads this, then Anthony, then Miss Hill, and then we're gonna go back to Miss Myers.
What does he say at the top? At the top, I don't have to do nothing. I don't make this shit up. Black women were the only group that had a higher divorce rate than marriage rate, with nearly 31 divorces per 1,000 married women at age 18 older. What are you saying to me right now?
Really?
Why? Because the black men
Whenever
always
my time,
do.
whenever it's my turn, man, let me know.
One second.
Really?
All right.
I don't.
Let me know.
So people, while we're gonna let another person talk, but we gotta put ourselves on,
I'm not-
on mute
I'm not-
just in case.
I was
So
just
Anthony's after this.
hold up before he goes. I was just as shocked as you were when I found this information up. So yeah,
Hold on. Tell him who you argue with.
I argued with Biz about this. I said there ain't no fucking way. I was on your side. So before you try to chop off my fucking head, I did more research. I can't say more research than Biz, but I did go in depth and I looked at the charts across the globe. Yes, black women give up on black men more than black men give up on black women.
I got a question for you. Notice, I got a question for you.
Hold on, before you get to that question, it does not matter what we did. It does not matter what you did. It does not matter. It doesn't fucking matter. We're humans. We make mistakes. No sin is bigger than the next sin, right? You're Christian, right? Okay, so live by your Christian fucking rules. I don't want to hear that shit. Look, everybody has a fault. Everybody has a fault. And everybody has multiple faults. So a black woman's faults are not bigger, or excuse me, less than a black man's faults. So if a black man has faults and a woman gets up on that black man for his faults, she has given up on that black man. It is statistically proven. What do you want me to say? Unmute yourself.
No. It was wait. It was Anthony. It was Anthony, but he was next. He was next after.
Go ahead, sister. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I muted myself just so you can go. But what I'm gonna say is it's accountability. Everybody got to hold accountability to themselves. But at the end of the day, there's reasoning in that. Now you can't say all black women. It's not just all black women, because you got white women giving up on their race. You got
pull up the
Latinos,
statistics.
you got Mexican, you got all kinds of people. It's not just the black
women. I never said all black women. I said black women give up more. That's what I said. More.
Why? Why though? Why though? And when you said it doesn't matter, you said it doesn't matter. You said it doesn't matter. Listen, you got a lot of black single moms out here due to the fact of a black man.
More white single moms.
Well, I can't wait.
Go ahead, Anthony. I'm gonna let you go.
You got more white single moms.
All right, so
would you say notice we got more white single moms?
We're gonna go. Let's go back to the days of Huey P. Newton. Okay, Huey P. Newton and the CIA when they first pumped in heroin to break up the Black Panthers, but it wasn't just to break up the Black Panthers. And this is on the 10% of the United States disinformation website that they allow us to actually research. Question I was going to ask you, Notice, was, okay, how many sites did you research about these statistics where you downloaded Tor and the Onion app, so you got more than just the 10% Americanized disinformation internet that were allowed? How many sites?
No. Wait.
Let me go on.
Just earlier.
So I'll go on.
You said if we go research, we can just go research on and find the information we want. Yeah, the government give us 10%, but we can still find the research, right?
But you can't believe everything that's on the internet and stuff.
Oh, we can still research. We can still research. It doesn't mean we can find the facts, dog. Like, I mean, we can still research, and we can still find the titles. We can still find the titles. It's the body that's fucked up. That's where the disinformation comes on.
Okay, can I ask you a question? If I go to a source that literally deals with us, no one else, just us, Black demographics, would you take that in consideration?
You talking about from an out of the United States website?
You just fucking flipped my whole shit.
That studies Black people, a black owned source that studies just Black demographics. Would you take that into consideration?
A Black owned source in the United States that just studies Black demographics.
Yep.
Do y'all have any idea the history of our United States and the information that they've been giving us, man?
You see what he did? Notice he literally put United States on the side.
This is why they spend millions of dollars in disinformation campaigns. This is why. Right here.
Bro, you can't lie about this, bro. Look, bro. Okay, I'm gonna let Miss Hill go. Look, I'm gonna let Miss Hill go, but bro, you cannot lie about these things, bro. The statistics does not lie.
Divorce.
Look, check this out.
No, statistics lie every day. What are you talking about?
Wait. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, cool. I'm gonna show you something. When the two claims, the number one claim is finance, money. That's the number one claim of divorce, money.
No, wait.
Daughter money. Connect the dots.
Shit y'all doing right
Connect the dots. Connect the dots.
Right. That's why.
What women are mostly hyperbolically on money.
A Black man, and he started putting her down. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. We're gonna get to you.
Hold on. What Black woman did we put down?
He ain't even got through me yet.
You putting us down now.
Wait, I was asking him a question. Though.
Facts.
All
I'm saying is,
I'm asking Anthony. Wait. The question, look, it's me and Anthony. Look, I let Notice and Vicky was having a convo, right? So right now, I'm trying to have this dialect with Ant to kind of let him know, like, we're not negating the fact that Black women are queens. We're not negating that. That's not the problem. What we're looking at is no. What we're looking at is the reasoning of why things are where they are. And all I'm saying is connect the dots.
Look at the reasoning. Let's look at the reasoning what disinformation is for.
Bro, most black women
Black men, some black.
Hey, did you ever hear me say,
bro? Most Black women are more like, how much money is in your fucking wallet type shit, right? On a large scale.
I didn't say I disagree with you. You just never let me finish.
But what I'm trying to just kind of like get you to understand that you cannot negate these things, bro. And to say that
I didn't say I did.
You lie. It was like, well, shit. If I put up Black demographics and they show you the good shit, you be like, yeah, that's powerful. But then I show you some bad shit. I don't know. What the fuck,
bro? Hey, brother,
you gotta take the good with the bad.
Okay. I ain't even get to say my point. I mean, I didn't say I disagree with you. What I was talking about was what was going on as a whole picture. You know what I mean? yeah, divorce is fucking ridiculous right now. It's not just for black women, it's for all women. Because the disinformation campaign that's went on.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Hey, notice. Don't even look. Just pull up the records for white women, Asian women. We did this with my auntie Pooh. We literally did this whole thing, and I was like, and notice was literally with my auntie Pooh, like, Biz, you're tripping. And I'm like, bro, I'm not. I'm literally telling
Hey, dog. Hey, you don't want to get it. You don't want to get in the banging session with me over stats.
Bro, if you pull up the stats among Asian women, look. I want to say this. Look. Do white men cheat? Wait, do white men cheat? Do white men cheat on their women?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Do Asian men cheat on their women?
You got that
in America.
Okay, wait. Do Latin women cheat on? Do Latin men cheat on their women?
You got that right. All men cheat. All men cheat.
But why they have the highest statistics? Why they have the higher statistics in long marriages, like still married type shit?
What? Because they got that money.
And it's really ironic that they only have the highest in America.
What you talking about?
Ain't that something? They only have the highest in America, and there was a disinformation campaign on. Ain't that something?
What?
Only the highest. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. That's what they say.
The highest in America.
What you talking about?
Well, I'm not talking about Africa, though. Where else? What other country besides Africa?
Hell yeah, they voice gonna be down, but they wish they.
What other country besides Africa?
Keep that shit tight. Get this.
That's the question.
They cheat.
What other country besides Africa? So somebody pull it up. Even pull it up on the United States website. What other country besides Africa?
We're gonna pull that up. Miss Hill.
Pull it up.
Miss Hill.
They keep the bitch.
Any country, pick one. Anyone.
Mr.
Besides Africa.
Notice gonna pull it up right now. He gonna pull it up for you in a second. While he pull that up, Miss Hill, would you like to expound? Do black women give up on black men?
It was a lot going on. So what happened?
Do black women give up on black men?
Well, I can't speak for all black, ladies and men, but I never gave up on my my marriage until he cheated.
Makes sense.
And everything, and everybody know Mario, Uncle Mario, whatever y'all want to call him. We was high school sweethearts, and Retta know, Vicky, Kenneth, notice I was ride or die, and you know what I'm saying. But once I got that you know what I'm saying, yeah, I checked his phone, and it was just once. I checked his phone once for. We was together for 10 years and a half, and I checked his phone once, and I found out he was cheating. It hurt it. Did I go and beat his ass, or you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't do that, because like I said in the other podcast, I'm classy, not trashy. But he knew it was over with, because why would you take an oath? You know what I'm saying? And then he didn't do it to me. He did it to himself. And I was the greatest of all that he had. You know what I'm saying? And I don't understand, other females, other guys, it's communication, and we had all of that. You know what I'm saying? I had the bills, the rent every time, but I can't, speak for another female, or, for another male. But for me, now that I'm old enough and wiser and all of that, I got my babe, and my babe know he got me. So that's the only reason why I got that divorce, because it's like, okay, you cheated. So if he would have, brought me back a disease that I couldn't cure,
right. No, you're right.
That's it. That's all.
Right. And I don't I don't hold no. I'm gonna let Notice expound on this too, but I don't. When it comes to the cheating part, like I say, it's foul that women have to experience that, but a lot of times women don't understand the reason why, or they don't. It's like I don't care about the reason why. It's the fact that he cheated. Well, well, somebody, and that's yeah. So I just a lot
No,
of times.
somebody what? Because I got to come back for that. Somebody what, Biz?
Okay, so I could be wrong about this is something because I'm not that dude that goes around just slaying his dick and all type of shit. I don't do that. But a
Right,
lot
right.
you know what I mean? No facts. Facts. And what's
Hold on,
up?
love.
No,
Hold on,
no,
love.
no. Facts. I really believe that like most men, some men, I say some men cheat because of, and you gotta think of the type of man you're with too. Like if you with a dude who's like the shit, he's like, got this whole physique about himself and decent stature, most likely, he's out there slaying them. But
Right.
you know what I mean? But like when you have somebody who's not as like that, like Uncle Mario didn't seem like he was like that type of dude. Like, you know what I mean?
He
But
wasn't. I carried
right.
him. I carried him from high school, and
Right,
everything.
but some female gave him some made him feel like something for him to take that on. You get what I mean? Like it was something there that he felt to take on. Just like a woman too. When women not feeling like when they want something or they're not getting what they want out of they do, what the fuck you think they're gonna do it
Okay,
for?
so
You know what I
Biz,
mean? Like
I gave him everything. I raised his son. And you know what I'm saying, and that's my son
right,
to
but
this day.
that was
He's 18. I gave them shelter. I gave them
right.
wardrobe.
Let,
You know what I'm saying, I worked years and hours and all of that. You know what I'm
Right, but
saying?
that was
When
your
I was tired,
everything though. And like honestly, that was your everything. Like
right.
you know what I mean? And it's hard to say, but like
let me
it's
shine
fucked
light.
up.
Let me shine light on this.
So how could
Lord.
a man or how could a husband cheat on, you know what I'm saying, the woman, his wife
because they
that's giving
program
him
that way.
everything?
Man,
Really?
You know
hey,
what I'm saying?
A
man,
lot of black men
Hold
are
on.
nice.
hey, let me tell you.
A lot of
Okay,
black men are
a lot of
narcissistic
times because
and
she's
very
lacking.
Hold on.
She's lacking. That's why. Most of the time it's like she's lacking on something for the nigga to go out and put his
How you
dick in
know?
something else. That's all I'm saying.
Biz, no, Biz, you know, Biz, you know him.
All that good shit that
I
men
know,
do.
but
Man,
all I'm
please.
saying, Auntie, you
Man,
gotta
I,
Listen to me. Listen
Y'all
to
need
me.
to grow up.
Agree with
All
me.
that
Hold
okay,
on.
hold on. I can't hear.
Agree with me or don't agree with me. I'm gonna tell you like this. It's very simple sometimes. Sometimes we're just dumb as fuck. And we make
Yeah.
stupid ass mistakes. Dumb. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with us. We're just
a lot
dumb.
of times
And we just make
no.
a dumb ass
So
decision.
So you
Hold
answered your
on.
question. You wonder why black women give up on y'all because y'all be acting dumb as shit. It's stupid. Y'all be
I
making
so good.
stupid ass
Women
Oh my
don't,
decisions.
god. Oh
and
my
black
god.
women
Like
don't.
What
it's
the
just
fuck?
it's
No,
common
bro.
sense.
No.
That's why
You gotta break it
No,
down.
no,
You gotta break it all the way
no.
down.
Do you hear yourself right now?
you just
Hold on.
contradicted
Notice
yourself.
talking.
Dumbass.
You
That
just
doesn't.
contradicted yourself.
Dumbass.
No, I didn't.
Well,
I
How
said
you
hold on,
didn't?
because Vic,
Dumbass.
what I'm
Vic,
saying.
hold on, because I didn't hear notice what he was
Vic,
saying. Please,
Vic,
thank
let me
you.
let me explain this to you. Sometimes men make dumb mistakes. Does that warrant for a woman to give up on me?
Hell yeah, because you keep repeating the same dumbass
Hey, you know what I say?
After
Hold on.
Just because we make a dumb mistake, I didn't say repeat offender. I never said that. I said sometimes we make in Tweety's case. She said she called her dude one time, blase, and sometimes we do that. I have done that, and I'm telling you right now, this is my girl. If she would have gave up on me when I made my first dumbass mistake, we would not have a successful household today. But
Okay, so
she didn't. I made dumbass mistake number 2, dumbass mistake number 3. I can tell you, I can't even fucking count how many dumbass mistakes I made. But guess the difference in between what the fuck you talking about, Vicky, and her is she stuck through it, and you feel like
hold on. Oh, are you? Hold on.
Let me answer that.
10 years.
On this
I've been married 10 years, and the shit that I've been through with mines, I have never gave up on that man. So regardless of what you're saying, the dumb
how
shit
many mistakes
has to.
made? How many mistakes has he made?
How many mistakes? Teams.
You know that. You know that.
Great.
That's a dumb.
You are not part of the statistics.
So a woman is sticking there.
I'm not. But as a black woman, I'm gonna. But I'm not. But as a black woman, I have to. I feel like I have
but
to.
There's plenty of women. There's plenty of women.
I have to stick up with. I have to stick up for a black woman. It's because
somebody that doesn't even do what you do. How can you stick up for somebody that does not?
Because I've been. Listen, I've been with a man who cheated on me, and I walked the fuck away from him. I gave up on his ass.
Did you cheat on him back?
When you find love, and when you
cheat on him back?
willing to deal with certain.
No, see. Notice
Vicky.
you're not asking the right question. Notice, did you cheat on him back?
No, not at all.
Okay. Have you done?
Why you do that, Kenna?
Have you made equal or just amount of dumbass mistakes?
See, that was a dumb.
Not in cheating, but other ways, of course.
Oh, okay, so what you equate cheating to be on the level, we might.
That's really messed up. That's
Huh?
messed up. I don't know. I can't say nothing.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
Look, now I explain to you.
Foul. Shit, that's foul. After a woman go through.
Hold on, I can't hear, Mom.
I'm not condoning cheating as
right.
a person or anything like that. Listen, cheating is cheating. It fucks people up emotionally. It fucks up households. Infidelity is not okay.
Definitely.
What I'm saying is, it is part of nature. People learn. People are human beings, and people make
They
mistakes.
take it out of his content. This job.
People make mistakes. What I'm saying to you is, men have a natural ability to make that mistake more often than women.
What?
Well,
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy that they
understand.
forget that the competition level.
Women make the mistake of underlining a man, which equates.
She made a mistake believing in that dumbass shit you talking about.
Oh my God. Which equates.
She stick to
You
you
should
with all
put
this
her on the phone.
man, please.
But
Which equates to the same level as cheating for a man. A woman that does not respect her man, or undermines him, or underlines him in any form of fashion, talks down behind his back, belittles, any of that, is a form of cheating on the same level as a woman will look at cheating.
Mm-hmm.
have
the women ever done that?
When you talk about mistakes, everybody likes to, oh, you cheat, I don't cheat. Do this, I don't. Look, okay, sure, but I don't do this. I don't do it. All right, let's take that away. Let's take that away and let's get to the nitty-gritty. Are you really here for me? I make my mistakes. You make your mistakes. Can we grow? Can we learn from this? Can we get past it and show our
I got this one.
Like that we can, but everybody gets hung up on their values and their morals and like, I don't like cheating. I don't like being talked down to. Oh, this bitch, this, and this nigga ain't shit, and this nigga that. Like, let's get past that. That's what it's really about. When are we gonna start teaching each other to be better? Because yeah, you a queen, I'm a king, but in order to be real kings and queens, we got to be able to teach the ones behind us and the one that's watching us to be proper kings, even when we're angry.
Hey, you know what? A lot of people
or
not.
even when we're depressed, or even when we're down and out.
So most women are understanding too. Like it's a competition level out here. You know what I mean? It's like what one man to like how many women? It's a
It's
competition level out
been
here.
that. Yeah, it's
Vegas
been
1
that.
to 9.
So it's you get what
Vegas.
I mean? So like,
It's
how do you expect like you got to keep it tight too? Like what the like? Come on, man. Motherfucker go out, he see nothing but like, damn,
This
baddie,
nigga's
baddie,
got
baddie.
cap on his head.
I mean, cause that's all I like.
Been hearing is cap.
Yeah, man. Like it's fucking facts. The competition level is crazy out here, man. And
yeah,
like I even tell my wife that. Like my wife even like she's working out 5 times a week type shit, eating better, like just cause she understands. Like, and I respect her for that. So I'm not gonna go outside and just disrespect that whole, you know what I mean, that whole vow and clause, and cause I see her working on it and I see her making it better, right? You damn
wait,
right for real. You damn right for real. And that's the shit that most females don't fucking understand. Like if your dude ain't talking to you, it's because you ain't talking to him. Like understand what the fuck he wants.
Biz. Who you capping on though? Who you capping on?
No, I'm hearing caps. That's why I got all these caps on, because I was hearing cap
so
all tonight.
what part of the cap you heard?
It's the not understanding what role, like where we at in today's time frame. Even though I was trying to make light of it, I was literally trying to make light of it early when I was talking about men cheating.
In order to understand where we're at.
Hold on, Mr. Ant. Go ahead, Biz.
I'm saying like earlier, like when I was trying to make light of it. Like I wasn't trying to really like just say what it really was. Like, yo, it's just that, you know, sometimes women are lacking, blah, blah, blah. And then like, nah, we don't, that's foul. It's like, you know what? No, facts. It's competition. That's the real facts. There's going to be something harder. Look, every fucking June, colleges are graduating a new brand of females out here. And you mean to tell me that you gonna be able to come on, man?
Well, I'm not keeping up with. I'm not keeping up with the Kardashians, 227.
We ain't even talking about the
Will
Kardashians.
Smith or all of that.
Look, we ain't even talking. Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Auntie. There was a lady yesterday. At the Circle K. She actually manages. Now, I'm not saying she got the perfect body. Matter of fact, she does not have the perfect body. She's obese, right? Literally. But her state of mind is just like on point. And it's like, well, then, like, okay, why is she not married? I was on the phone with my boy Rick, and Rick was talking to her over the phone, and she was like, well, if you're willing to have a stay-at-home wife, I'm down. And Rick said, like, people may seem like, oh yeah, stay-at-home wife, blah, blah, blah. No, means like, if you're willing to pay the bills, take care of me, I'm willing to be your wife and take care of your kids. It was that simple. He was like, oh, I'm with it. I'm about to jump on the flight, come out now. Hey, man. It's just that simple. It didn't have, like, yeah, she might have been obese, but what I'm saying is like she didn't have the fit part, but she had the feminine, she had the niceness, she had the, you know what I mean, the comfort, she had the peace. And most men around 30 and above, them niggas want peace. They don't want no fucking headache.
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
Just intervene.
My bad.
In order to understand where we're at and how we are, we got to understand how we've been and where we're from.
Right.
And you know, I'm going to keep going back to the disinformation campaign. You know, we're the only culture that monogamy is supported and pushed in every fucking damn song almost that we hear for our culture. You know, so when we start talking about the divorce, you know, and I didn't really get a chance to finish what I was saying. I didn't disagree that we have a high rate. Highest, I don't know, but high rate, absolutely. I mean, there's no way that much money and that much attention can be put into breaking up the black family unit and it not happen.
Right.
Like almost every R&B song, almost every rap song, almost every hip hop song, monogamy is basically encouraged or normalized in the black culture. Now you got country, but it's not every song. You know, in our culture, it's popularized. It's actually popularized. And so, you know, I'm not saying that we don't have a high rate. We absolutely have a high fucking rate, and it's expected. But that's not where we came from. That's not how we were. That's not how we're supposed to be. And it's not you dig what I'm saying?
But that has nothing to do with women understanding what men want.
Well, I'm getting to that.
To bring the divorce rate down.
I'm getting to that. But you know, since we're talking about Americanized information, you know, one of the things that Sigmund Freud said and got popularized for was, in the 30 years I've studied the feminine soul, I've yet to answer one question: what does a woman want? That's how he became popularized, because a woman's nature and her cycle is very complex. It moves like the earth. It's very complex. You know, even women today, what they want today may not be what they want next week or next year. But when it comes to our culture and the black woman, you know, there's a loyalty that has been so undermined in our culture and what we've taught and what we've been taught. That's just not respected. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, because black women cheat just like black men cheat. Don't even get it twisted. Black women will cheat in a heartbeat just as quick as a black man will cheat. So don't get it twisted.
Statistics shows.
Yeah.
It's true.
You gonna hang on to that shit like a motherfucker.
Hey, I'm telling you. It's 28%
real
amongst
talk.
men. Look. It's 28% amongst men, 24% amongst women. I mean, so I hear you, but the whole thing is the fact that most women don't know what men want. That's what I see that it boils down to.
Most men don't know what women want either.
Bro, we do. As long as we got a fucking bomb ass job, as long as we got a fucking bomb ass personality.
Wait a minute. I got disconnected.
No. Hey, you way off, dog. Nope.
What?
That's a stripper. Hey, that's a stripper.
What happened?
That's a stripper.
Look. Oh my God. You didn't miss anything. Miss Hill. Look. Come on. Notice, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, notice, literally understand. Bro, we're talking about where we at. We're not talking. Cool. We get history, right? We get history. History is history, right?
No, it's not.
Where we come from? No. If you don't know history, you're doomed to repeat it, right? That's what I'm saying. Right?
And we're repeating.
Decoding. Well, I'm decoding what I'm on.
If you don't know history, you're doomed to fall victim of it. Not repeat it. Victim of it.
Okay, cool. Victim of it, right?
Hold on for a minute.
It has a new face. It ain't ever the same thing.
All I'm saying is, what life is life, and we just have to be able to understand that women should be able to understand what men want, just like quote unquote men need to know what women want. But we can see that dime a dozen, nigga. I can show you a gang of motherfuckers that's out here got 4-5 females. I got cousins that's going to clubs and shit, picking up married bitches. So niggas know what females want, my guy. That's not the problem. That's not the fucking problem. You know what I mean?
No, but women know what men want too, because they're picking them up. You think they ain't out hunting you just like you hunting them?
Bro, but they're
come on, man.
Reasons,
come on, dog. Come on,
and man. Most of the women that's hunting hit the wall, or like older women who hit the wall. It's like older women who are like 45 and 50 and shit. You know what I mean? They out there hunting. I need something to go to bed with now. You know what I mean? Because they
no, there's 22-year-olds. Let me be the first one to tell you there's 22-year-olds, 24-year-olds, 29-year-olds, 27-year-olds. I'll be the first one to tell you. It ain't just 40-something, 50-something.
Yeah, but but they getting them though. Those 22, you see, what you're not understanding is the 22-year-olds and blah, 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 they getting them. They not having a problem. The baddies and all of that, they getting them. No problem. The 45's the one that's hunting the cougars. They ain't hunting. That's why they call cougars. They're hunters.
They ain't having problems either, doggy.
Yeah.
They ain't having problems.
Who?
The 45-year-olds ain't having problems. They ain't having problems.
I can show you right now, like a gang. Anyway, I can show you a few celebrities just to kind of put it at an extreme level. Just a few celebrities who are like
women.
45, 50, black women who are getting caught with 25-year-old rappers and shit.
So they ain't having a problem getting them. So they ain't having a problem.
You think them? Oh my God, you don't.
That's just the ones they getting caught. That's just the ones they getting caught. That's just the ones they getting caught.
You don't get it. You think a 25-year-old dude is really trying to lock down a 45-year-old woman? She can't have no more kids. Like, nigga, I'm 25. I'm trying to have. What the fuck?
Know, man, ain't no 25-year-old trying to have kids.
He just trying.
Ain't no 25-year-old trying to have kids, nigga.
Definitely, if he's with a 45-year-old, you're right. No, you're right. If he's with a 45-year-old, you're right.
Even if she with a 22-year-old, he ain't.
Most people from 16 to 25 are trying to lock down a kid, whether they want to.
They're trying to lock down a woman. You know what I mean?
They are.
They're getting a woman that's those are kids.
American dream and all that.
Yeah,
have family.
American dream. Disassociation.
Most people I know, bro,
are just the dream of themselves.
So the whole purpose of disinformation is for reprogramming. That's the whole purpose of it.
We get that.
So yeah, I'm not saying I disagree with you.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
even a little bit.
I didn't think you disagreed. I'm just saying, from what you were saying, it was like you need to. Well, how did these others see this other side? Like, how does he not see the other side?
The point, brother. The point I was trying to make is that, like, to cut it, to bring it down, man, and make it short. The point I was trying to make was that there's like literally billions of dollars going into manipulating the black man and the black woman so that we don't become who we are naturally able to be. And with that comes a lot of fucked up shit, which comes with the woman cheating, the man cheating, the woman having unrealistic expectations on the man, on the black man not wanting to fucking get off his ass and do shit and go work, sleep on the couch all day, slang dope. It comes with a lot of different,
and that's a small fucking percentage. That's bullshit. I did the numbers. Small percentage. You can't count the Pookies and Ray Rays for the majority.
Have you listened to any of the rap in the last 5 years? That's a small percentage.
Average black dude. You know, the average black man makes literally. Look it up. Do it yourself. On this 10% of internet we are able to get of information. Look it up. You see. You find it that.
Oh, I know I'll find it. I know I'll find exactly what you're talking about.
Look,
on the 10% that you're talking
about. Black men, you know what I mean, on average, are literally making over 5 to 6 figures. And the majority of the
exactly
scale.
I have no doubt we'll find that on the 10% that you're talking about.
Check. And on the high rate, black women are not trying to marry them.
Right. So how many black people do you know that's making? How many black people you know making 6 figures?
Wait.
You personally?
Personally? Gang of them. Gang of them. Gang of them.
A gang of them.
These niggas making
gang of them,
bro. I was just telling Notice. I was on the phone with Notice. I'm like, bro, you see that new BMW, the new X5, the X6, and I'm right through Compton. And I hit the camera, turned the camera so you can see the X5.
Yeah, but you don't know them. I'm asking how many people you know.
Bro.
Not you seen.
I'm around
you
know. I'm in Compton, around superintendents and out here in Compton. These niggas is doing nice weight. They making literally over 120 to 125, my guy. Literally. And they ain't driving nothing like no fucking little, you know what I mean, the motherfucking some nice ass Honda or some shit. No, they driving, you know, little cool little 80K.
You said superintendent, right? You said superintendent?
Yeah, my grandfather is superintendent. So
Okay, because in the union, brother, there's only like 2%. I don't even think there's even 2% of black business agents in the union, brother.
See, what you don't understand is what you're looking at is what I'm talking about are 10% of wealth, right? This the 10 percenters, right? The 10 percenters who make over 100K to 7 or close to about 8 figures. Then that number gets smaller to about like 5 to 2% in numbers, right? Because how much wealth you got. So I'm talking on the
more percent.
I'm talking about when I'm now on the average. I'm not around your fucking 9-to-5ers. I just know so much because I go and buy from them, right? And I see them. And the majority of the time, these cats are only pulling in 35 to 40K, maybe close to 50. They fucking got janitor jobs, and these janitors are pulling close to 80. Me and Notice was pulling numbers up, motherfucking in and out worker. How much he makes? A manager? How much was it? Notice?
It was 147,000 a year.
And when was the last time you seen a black manager at In and Out?
See.
Okay,
but that was Panda Express.
No. See, what you're not understanding.
That was Panda Express.
No. What you're not understanding. Oh, Panda Express. But what you're not understanding, Anthony, the fact that if they did have it, most black women would pass him up. That's what we're talking about. They will literally pass him because of his title.
They wouldn't have to because they would have already grabbed either an Asian, a mixed bride, or a white bride.
Right.
Because that's how we're programmed to be.
You're absolutely right. That's our problem. That's what we're talking
about. You know why? Because they would be. Because most black women aren't programmed to really really be with an honest guy.
They think Asian and white titles. They think Asian and white titles are more superior. Or they have titles.
No.
That's the point.
I negate that though. I don't think they think that. No. I don't think they think that.
That's the point I was trying to make, man.
No.
There's a whole lot of.
No, that makes it some inside racist shit. No, you talk to a lot of those guys in interracial relationships. A lot of those guys it had nothing to do with she was Asian or I hate black women. It was just the fact I just didn't like the way black women were. Or I don't hate them. It's just I just didn't like that type of attitude. I don't want that. Most black women are aggressive. Most black.
You ever heard the phrase? There's a lot of spokes on a wheel. Like the whole point of that phrase is.
How do you feel about black women, man? Cause you giving me beta vibes. How you feel about black women?
I love my sisters, man. It's just that most of my sisters, because I'm light skinned with hazel eyes, automatically assume I'm a player, and I ain't never cheated on any woman I've ever been with.
Now you get what I mean. So now you okay? Now you're in okay. Now you.
But no, that's why I'm trying to explain to you. I do understand, but I also understand.
You right.
But I also understand I also understand the damage that's done on both sides. It's not one-sided. You know what I mean? So we could talk about one side, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with it, a lot of the stuff you're saying. I'm just saying there's a lot of spokes on the wheel. It ain't just one spoke.
Right, but if we're talking about the history, if we're talking about the history, then yes, the spokes on the wheel, right?
Well, that's the thing. History is.
Wait. When you look at the statistics in the 60s, our marriage rates amongst black men was like 80%, from 70 to 80%. High rates.
But do you know why?
Rates.
Why?
Cool. Systemic.
The reason it was. The reason it was.
I'm going to tell you the reason why. You know the reason why? Because of entitlement.
No. In my opinion, this is my opinion. No.
Woman rights.
It was because we came out of slavery, segregation, and we was more bound together by motherfucking trauma, stress, and fucked up shit that happened to us as a culture. That's why. And as time went on, the disinformation started to separate and bring apart the black family unit, because the black family unit united is a fucking threat. That's why.
I don't agree with
that. Now, I can send you the information on that if you like.
Nathan White, I don't agree with your comment, but okay.
Because this is the part that, like, I always tell everybody, can nobody ever question me on my experience? and when how I experience black women.
No, of course not.
Nobody can ever experience it, right?
Yeah,
Why?
of course
Because
not.
I've seen thousands of them. Why? From touring. That's how I was able to literally get in contact with a lot of different black women.
Right.
So when on a major scale, beautiful women. But when I go to certain parts in the country, it's just like, you know what I mean? So it ain't like all black women are, you know what I mean? But it's just like talking about the majority of that scale. And when you meet those other black women, a lot of them are divorced. You know what I mean? And it's kind of sad because they'll say, well, it was the finance reason he wasn't holding down the fork, or because he went outside the relationship and he cheated, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, and a lot of time it'd be just the first time though. It'd be like the first time it ever happened or whatever. And it because they was going through something and things like that or whatever. And like I don't consider if you don't have kids and you know you guys are just dating and shit like that or whatever, you know, that's you know what I mean, fair game. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? But if we're not like married, you know what I mean, and got kids together, there's no really bind to really hold us together. So, you know what I mean? That's how I look at it. And most people say, well, that's wrong because if we dating and we serious. No, the fuck we not. You know what I mean? Until I put a ring on that finger. And women don't understand, like, it's me that put a ring on that finger, not you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's where it's like, well, what do you bring to the table? Well, if the man is paying everything and paying all of this and all of that, you know, well, most men aren't paying that. That's not the, you know what I mean? Well, you should find a man who is. And then when you do find a man who is, what are you willing to give up for that man to continue that role? And those are things that women aren't like willing to question.
You ain't ever noticed every time there's a big issue and black folks band together in a huge ass protest that hits the streets, sometimes even out of the United States. You ain't ever noticed every time that happens, something ends up occurring to stop the media from covering it and everybody's attention to go to something else. You ain't never noticed that?
Yeah.
You ain't never noticed that, bro. Like it's happened.
The whole Obama shit. That's why I feel the way I do about Obama.
It's been happening since the 60s. Been happening since the 60s. Now, this is the irony of it, is we've already gotten information that the CIA was involved in that shit in the 60s. Why do we think that they're not involved in that now? Why? Why do we think they're not involved now?
Why can't you believe that the statistics are the way they are and it's hard?
Brother, hey,
is that hard to believe what Notice read today?
Biz, to be completely honest with you, I don't believe even the statistics 100% from out of the country. Because like I said a while ago, hey, hold on. Like I said a while ago on your show, you know, the United States corporation was made up of the 3 richest families in the world. Only one of them was American. So I don't even believe the stats from outside the country 100%, because it's all a manipulation to reach a goal. And one thing that the world will always fear is the black family being united again.
So where do you find the real statistics?
I don't think they do.
I don't think we can get them. I don't think it's possible to even get them, man. You know, but I do agree that we have a very high percentage of divorce in the black family.
Somebody out there,
I do.
Numbers.
I do agree that the black woman doesn't.
You can't make me believe that there is 100% of internet out of the 10% that we read is completely false. I'm not going to believe that. I don't believe.
I know.
You can know it all you want, but what I do know is I have literally researched and also fact checked a lot of the shit that you say is 10%. Or you're saying, for what I'm gathering from what you're saying 99.9% of the 10% that we get is false.
I didn't say that.
That I'm saying was what you're. It seems like you're saying that. So
what I'm saying, there is no honest journalism no more. All the journalism is controlled by the 1% rich.
Regardless of the 10% that you say we get, of the 10% of information that you say we get,
all right.
What of that 10% do you say is factual and honest?
I think that the factual part of it is probably very low. It's been going down since the 70s. Or honest journalism.
Give me a number.
Honest journalism was getting bought a long time ago, since the 60s, way back in Marcus Garvey.
Great.
Like CIA.
Give me a number of the 10%.
I'm not going to give you a number because I don't have a number.
Just guess of what you believe. Of what you believe. What do you believe of the 10% is actually factual?
The 10% is actually factual?
It
would depend on what we're talking about.
So can I believe anything in the books?
Which books?
Just 10% of it.
The Bible that's missing 7 books that the Vatican just released 11 years ago that nobody will accept? Which one?
Bro? That's one book, bro. You can't. The book of mathematics.
What book? The history of Columbus? That was all a lie?
No, that's the stuff you read.
What we talking about?
The stuff you read. You know what I mean? We talking about the Marvels. We talking about.
No, actually, the book that I read, I filed for at Washington to get the Holy Scrolls for.
Oh, and Washington got 100% of the facts.
They gave you the terror.
Well, first you have to file to claim your citizenship as a Nubian, and then you get access to it. Under a fraternity, under a fraternal order, yes.
They gave you the terrorist. What is that shit called? With the Jews.
If you're interested in finding them, you can actually apply through Nubian Islamic Hebrew.
Nah. Well, the Islamic Hebrews that was right after the right after the Hebrews got exiled out of Spain.
Nubian Islamic Hebrew. Yeah, you can apply. You can apply to Nubian Islamic Hebrew. And that's the Star of David.
That's the Star of David with the moon around it. If anybody wanted to know,
that's the MST of A, More Science Temple of America. After Islamic Hebrews.
Bro. They go all the way back, bro. Hebrew Islamic go all the way back to right after.
It's not Hebrew Islamic.
It's
Nubian Islamic Hebrew. Nubian,
which is Egyptian, which is part of Egyptian, right?
Yeah, Nubian was on the outskirts of Egypt.
Right.
But that is one portal that individuals can get their real history. The Vatican's been holding our history, our astronomy, all of our paperwork from our religious leaders from the time that they brought us over here. The Vatican's been holding that shit. And the only way that we can get it is to file a certain portal.
Hey,
but that's just, but that's a whole different.
Your family came off of a boat, nigga? Your family came off a boat?
They did.
Really?
Yes.
You got a lot of straight hair.
My entire mother's side of the family came off a boat.
Really?
Yes.
Where are they from?
My great grandfather was died in the fucking war in Japan, actually.
Where were they from? Where your family from?
Japan. My mother's side was from Japan.
Oh. Okay. So you
whole mother's side was born in Japan.
Okay, and your dad's side is off the boat.
My dad's side.
I was talking about the slave boat. See, black people, when we talk about the boat.
Oh, you talking about the slave boat? I thought you was talking about.
Yeah, it's a different language. See. That's how I know you ain't see true black. We are. It's just like a dialect. You know what I mean? It's just like being out there.
That's because I understand that coming off the boat, the United States didn't treat nobody differently, really, when they came off the boat.
I beg to differ.
I know. I know. I know.
Black people, so
I know.
yeah, but it started with black people.
So so they were pulling people off in chains and shit off those boats.
Hold on. It didn't start with black people.
No.
They were bringing
no.
Japanese and Mexicans
before black people were enslaved. Before black people were enslaved, there was a lot of different tribes and cultures enslaved, brother. A lot.
I didn't say enslaved. I said brought them over to the boats.
If you're talking about brought them over from the boats to the United States,
why you keep doing that? You know exactly what we. You know exactly what we
keep doing that shit, moving the goalposts. We keep moving the goalposts. Why
if you talking about bringing them to the United States in New Orleans, right at the first port, yeah.
We ain't talking about bringing them to Spain to Europe, nigga, or Europe to Spain.
So let me ask you a question. Just let me ask you just a common sense question, right? If you're overseeing and you're looking around, right, and you're trying to conquer, and the whole purpose of conquering the people is to get the best, most strongest people you could possibly find. Do you think that you're gonna find them the very first time?
What is that?
Honestly, just common sense question. Do you think you're gonna find them the very first time?
Ask it again.
Common sensely, no, but that's not how the fuck it went down. You can't take
because that's what we're taught. Because that's what we're taught. Exactly.
No, I taught nothing. Reading the books, they didn't go, let's find the strongest people we can find. No, that's not what they did. What they did was try to find the best land they can find to sit there and settle on and conquer the people there. And then along the way, they sat there and traded motherfuckers for goods.
Right. Hey, who was paddling the boat? Who was paddling the boats out there before they found African slaves? Who were paddling the boat? Were they free? Were they free?
The Moors was occupying Europe at the time when they were sailing around that shit. That's how the Europeans knew how to sail around. Ooh, bam! Ooh, gang! Dark Ages, my guy. So the Dark Ages was when the Moors was ruling all Europe when they took it over.
True. But who was paddling the boat? Who was paddling the boats in chains? Before when they went to Africa, who was paddling the boat?
No, see, you have to understand
nobody knows because
no books. No, wait. Africa was
not public information.
No, wait. Africa was Africa was already occupied by the Europeans. They already had treaties. Africa is named after a fucking after Africanus, which is the Greek dude who occupied it. I mean, not occupied it, but you know, at the time, you know, the Greeks, they were fighting whoever fought owned that area, right? And so they would name that area after him. So it was Africanus. So it was already occupied by the Europeans. So any trade or anything, the Africans, you know, that were there, you know, the black people, you know, whatever. And people may think that Africa is just black people. Africans is all types of color of people. So people don't get it twisted.
Right. Yeah. People get that mixed.
It's literally.
Yeah.
It's literally a melting pot. Like literally, Africa looks like everybody that's on the screen. Nigga. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like literally, and lighter. We just need a white person.
Hey, hold on. Hey, sister girl, what you saying? What you thinking about this whole conversation? Though you ain't said nothing for a while.
What part? No, because I got stuff going on in my background. That's why I wasn't, you know what I'm saying, talking and stuff. And my sister don't want to be on video. But I did half my god sister. I dig half the stuff, you know what I'm saying, y'all was talking about. And I know my niece, Victoria Myers, and my sister Retta got off because it's like, oh, y'all bashing and all of that, but people really have to open up their eyes and open up their heart and their minds to understand Just because that relationship didn't work, that marriage didn't work, God got, what I'm saying, your soulmate. We gonna say we can say, oh, that's my soulmate and all of that. But God like, no, you have to wait for me. And when you don't wait for me, then this is your fuckery. You know what I'm saying?
Mm, mm, mm. Preach.
I'm just saying, because my babe taught me that. Yeah. No, but for
Yeah.
real though, I knew it too. But no,
Shouts out to
no.
you, babe.
Can I add something to that too? You know it
Yes.
says in the Bible too for a woman to. I'm not going. I'm paraphrasing. I ain't like word for word this shit. You know what I mean? Don't get me crazy on word for word.
Uh-huh.
But it does say to honor God is to honor your husband. For wife to honor God is honor her husband. So like, you know what I mean? That comes in every form of teaching, listening, you know what I mean? And how women think submissive is just like this slave tactic, and it's not. It's not even has
Right.
nothing to do with that.
Right.
You know what I mean? It
uh,
has nothing to do with demanding
what?
you to go over here and
Mm.
do this and do that, and has nothing to do
Right.
with that. You know what I mean?
So,
Right.
And
but it
that's
also
something.
says Adam and Eve had 3 sons. So how did the world get populated?
But we're not. But see that's taken into a historic biblical sense, though. We're talking as I was using as in a sense of like the high, how women like they, oh no, I need him, God is this and God is that, you know what I mean?
And
It's
not
like,
Yeah,
but
just
if you
that,
really
I
biz,
love
hear what
God,
not
if you really
biz,
love God,
and
then
not
you
just
need
that's
to
that,
really honor
not
your husband.
you're only solidifying
right.
my point.
But biz, not just that, not to cut you off and everything. And you know what I'm saying? We all grown, you know, and my ex-husband thought just giving head was foreplay. And I'm like, what
Right,
the fuck?
right, right,
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't say what the fuck to him. But you know what I'm saying?
right,
Sat him down, and when it was time for us, you know what I'm saying? And I said,
right,
I'm gonna speak with foreplay is. And blase blase, we did whatever, and everything. He was like,
right,
oh, my baby mama said it just giving her head was foreplay. No, it's the
right,
massage, the music,
right,
what I'm saying, the whining and dining and cooking and just talking and what I'm saying, watching a movie, shit, whatever, y'all, what I'm saying, foreplay for whatever, but it's not just on the females too, because males don't want to, what I'm saying, oh yeah, like I just said, well, I thought, foreplay was, that and all of that, but no. And I'm not sitting here bashing men or females, but at the same time, we're all grown. We in a relationship with, what I'm saying, our mates. If we can't communicate, what I'm saying, and talk and all of that, why be with each other?
Exactly.
I'm, like
You know?
I'm gonna be utterly fucking clear. When it
Uh-huh.
comes to Vicky and Retta, um, they either understood, stood, or they misconstrued, or
Right.
didn't follow the narrative of what, or the conversation of what I was talking about. I don't come over here bashing black women. I don't come over here bashing women. I state facts, and I pride myself in being factual and correct all the time. When it comes and if I stand corrected, then I stand corrected. What
Yeah.
I'm simply saying and what I simply state is that the things that go on within the community of black people, everybody's like, oh, black people, this, we need to come together, blah, blah, this, and blah, blah, that. Well, in order to do so, we need to hash out the problems of why we will separate when we do come together, or why we
Right.
will have wars with each other, or why we wouldn't mix or grow or become better. So at the end of the day, for me, it starts with the man and the woman, because
Yeah.
before there's kids involved, there's men and there's women. And
Right.
all have our problems. We all have our issues, whether it be
Mhm.
stress, mental health, addiction, anger issues, whatever the case may be. My thing is, and my whole point of conversation is this:
Right.
when it comes to a black woman and a black man, yes, a
Mhm.
black man may fuck up first. He may have multiple reasons of fuck ups for you to sit there and point the finger at. The difference in between a black man and a black woman is simply stated that a black woman will give up on a black man and his mistakes before a black man will give up on a woman and their mistakes, because we just think different. We are challengers that like to be challenged and overcome those challenges. Not
So I
Okay.
got a question. I got a question for you.
Okay.
Notice.
So could you say?
I got a question for you. Notice.
Could you,
I got a question
could
for you.
you?
I got a question for you. If
hold on, hold the thought. Before we before we can get into anything or relationship depths and all that, we have to be able to not point the fingers at each other and learn each other. We bash each other at a young age, 21, 18 to 25, when we're still learning how to become a man and a woman. We are in our prime. Yes,
Right.
we have been misled. And yes, we have been strung awry with disinformation, music,
Right.
things that they have taught us in slavery and things today. Yes, we have been led awry, but it is on us to understand where we set as a people in order to overcome the bullshit. And that's my simple point. But when we get into our feelings, and I'm glad they got mad and got angry. That's a actual evidence of what we're talking about, of what the difference is between a black man and a black woman. Okay, you mean to tell me that this black man can raise a point, you can raise a point, but you get more upset and disregard me in the conversation on the platform before I disregard you? I don't. I'm not coming for you. I'm not aiming it at you. I'm
Right.
saying you're saying men. You're not saying notice you're a fucked up dad or a fucked up dude. I'm not saying you're a fucked up girl, Vicky, or you're this and that, but you have your strong feelings. And that is what I'm talking about, what is across the board for
Right.
most women and black men of what we see. So it's like, yo, when we look at them, we go, hey, all right. It's not about the rah-rah all the time. But should we have to deal with it? Sure.
well, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. All right. So you said black men get up on black women before black women. I mean, black women give up on black men before black men give up on black women. So let's look at this. One black man, one black woman. Two couples. A woman cheats on the man, and the other couple, a man cheats on the woman. Who's gonna leave them first? The woman that cheats on the man, or the man that cheats on the woman?
Both.
Simple question. Who's gonna leave first?
Both.
The woman that lays down with another man, or the man that lays down with another woman? Who's gonna stay and try to work it out? Who's gonna leave first?
Oh.
The woman to stay and more than likely try to work it out, argue with you, bitch, fuck, and talk shit, cuss you out. The man will be done. Done.
If you're talking, it just depends on what time frame you're talking about. If you're talking about today's time frame, I don't agree with you. If you're talking about 20, if you're talking about 30, 40 years ago, I would agree with you. Maybe even
you say that a man will stay with the woman if a woman cheats on the man today.
you said a man. Yes, they do all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
A woman will stay with a man if a man cheats on her, and a man will stay with a woman if a woman lays down with another man today.
Oh, notice you want to answer that, or you want me to answer it?
Go for it. Do it. I'll caveat on top of it.
Okay.
That's been a sideways. That's been sideways shit for a long
time. I would say if that queen know where she, you know what I'm saying, stand, and if that king know where he stand, why cheat? Why cheat? You know what I'm saying? We got all this together. You know what I'm saying? Like say if when my dude comes.
Twitty, hold on. Hey,
okay.
Anthony, ask Biz this question.
Hey, Biz.
Before you ask that question, notice, can you pull up the statistic? Oh, not the statistic. Can you pull up something on the reason why men and women cheat? Something on the reason why we're men and women. So just why we have a night, just so we have an idea. But go ahead, Ant.
Okay, so I have a question for you. So, all right. So in general, people are dating. We're talking about black folks. People are dating. Now, why is it that if a black man cheats, right? It's a mistake. The woman typically argue. She'll fight. She'll get heated, but she'll still fuck around and stay with him for quite some time until the shit just kind of fizzle away. But if a woman cheats, if a woman lay down with another man, the black woman lay down with another man, the man done. He don't fuck with it no more. He done.
You know, I tell you why. I've heard this many times on the way men look at women and the way the world looks at women and the way the world looks at men, right? It's the same reason why when a man has a lot of women, he's kind of like the shit and all the women want him because he's wanted more. Vice versa, a man, you know, a woman who have a lot of dudes. Like, it's like this thing, I heard a saying a lock, what is it? A lock? No, a key that opens many locks is a shitty key, but you know what I mean? But
yeah.
It's like
you hacked that to death, nigga. You hacked that to death.
A lock that opens to many keys is a shitty lock.
Right.
So my question is,
wait.
Start this off saying the black woman don't support the black man and is more quick to get rid of them. But why is it that we're more quick to get rid of black women if they cheat?
I just told you.
Black women getting rid of.
This reason right here? Say notice.
A lock that opens to many keys or different keys is a shitty lock. A key that opens many locks is a great key.
Well, that's a beautiful bumper sticker, dog. But that doesn't have anything to do with it. I mean, it's still a soul, a person, a mind, a mind.
See, you and your feelings. No, it
ain't in my feelings, man. Men have looked at women as objects for a long time.
Wait, it's like saying,
like a necklace.
It's like, right, but it's like saying, hey, man, you should care about her enough to not like whoop if you really care about it, right? That's what I'm hearing, and all I'm saying is somewhere, huh?
That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing for men. I'm saying for women. Why is it different when women cheat and for men cheat?
Right, because okay, I look at it as like notice the analogy he gave. Right, it's the exact
about a lock,
thing.
Like a possession of a property. No,
okay,
brother.
So I'll ask you: Would you be happy your wife got fucked, play some blah 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 blah? Would you still be with her?
My wife did cheat, and we're divorced.
My bad.
Was it the count of the cheating?
Huh?
Was it on the cheating? Like, did y'all divorce because of the cheating?
Yeah, I told her before we got married, the only way I'll ever leave is if you lay down with another man. I don't give a fuck what else you do. You lay down with another man, we're done.
No, why is that? No, why is that?
Because for me, at that particular time in my life, you know, the most intimate thing that she could give was giving herself or her what's the word I'm looking for? Her vulnerability.
bro. That's the most important, valuable thing that men value on a woman. It's not her money. It's not so much of her looks in a way, because niggas will be with any type of, you know what I mean? They'll be with a hooker booger. You know what I mean? They don't care. It has nothing literally to do with none of those things other than the benefit of having a soft, cuddly, beautiful panty around you.
So no, it has to do with the vulnerability. It has to do with the vulnerability. It has to do with the vulnerability. A person's putting themselves in a position where they are the most vulnerable they could ever be.
Before you go notice, I'm gonna let you go. But I'm gonna let Notice go because you got to bring up the what you call it too. But I'm gonna let him go. Don't forget that her personality, her how she is and how she operates, her cleaning, that adds on to it, right? That like, okay, I can see myself being with this woman for the next 10 to 15 years. That's what the thing that hits me. Can you see yourself being with this woman for the next 10 to 15 years? And those are the things that I don't think people come into relationships understanding, right? So I would start relationships like by older people. Wasn't taught by no young person how to like be with someone. It was by older people. Can you see yourself? Look, my great grandfather would tell me, "Can you see yourself being with her for the next couple of years?" The question you ask, I have the same fucking response. She's a dust bucket. She's for anybody. Any nigga could get up in that. Come on, man. That's facts, bro.
The question he originally asked is something different.
Actually, no. He asked the question on like, will I like about I asked him his question. He said no. If she cheat outside, I would like to. And I'm saying that's the difference because the way we look at sex is the vulnerability. Like that's the most vulnerable thing of a. That's the most valuable men. That's the thing we value the most upon women.
Right, and personality. And caveat on top of all that,
you don't. Hold on, wait, and you don't get that.
I don't, bro. The question I asked,
I thought I answered the question. That. Go ahead.
Nah, the question I asked you was derived from the conversation we was talking about 20, 30 minutes ago when we said that a woman would give up on a black man before a black man give up on a black woman. And I said, okay, but then if that's the case, then why is it if a man cheat, we expect the woman to understand, but if a woman cheat, we're done with her?
No. I think a lot of times, even if she, I think a lot of times the dude just don't want to lose what probably he's about to lose at the moment. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, anyway, that's the man conversation. But that's the man conversation. That's the man. You know why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you. You know why I'm gonna tell you? Because if a man cheats and he's trying to like continue his relationships because either they have a kid, either they have a family, right? There's something there to make him want to keep this there. If it's nothing there, nigga, give it a flying rat's ass, nigga. Like that's what you're not like. He's gonna lose something more value, right? It's just the way we look at sex is not the way like it's just sex. So we don't look at sex the way women look at sex.
Women
like if a woman lets you in, that's
wait. We don't look at sex they have the way, don't go get twisted. We don't look at sex the way they have. They have. See,
that's
when it comes,
that's what I was saying.
Sure. My point is,
we don't look at men don't look at sex the way women look at sex.
Okay, so why don't we look at sex that same way when we do it?
Because we're animal. We're not built that way, bro.
I'm built that way.
Hold on.
I'm built that way. I'm built that way.
No, you were taught to be built that way. If you were just thrown out with the wolves, you're built to literally to multiply. Like that's
the point I'm trying to make is because of misinformation and programming. That's why. That's the point I was trying to make. We apply things to our black woman that we don't apply to ourselves because of misinformation and reprogramming. That's why.
My woman should should want to get her nails done to keep her right, keep her shit on point. I'm not looking to get my nails done and do any of that shit, bro. That shit don't apply to me at all. She's she stay beautiful.
Even though niggas is programmed to do this shit.
Right. That's programmed.
No.
What?
Guys can't. No.
crazy.
No, guys can go get, you know what I'm saying, a pedicure and a manicure and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me
Because
wrong.
if your feet is fucked up and your head is fucked up,
Get it
no.
done. No, I'm talking about
Right.
get it done.
No. Right. No, we talking about something else. Like they getting it done.
Like that. We talk about get it done. The colors and sparkles and all that.
Right.
Oh no, I ain't
Yeah,
saying
that's
all
what we're
of that.
talking about. Yeah.
Niggas is programmed
No.
to get this shit done.
The way he put it was like, you know what I mean? It was like if we do it, then you know.
Let me make this point because
but I hope I answered your question though.
Yeah, I've been running for this point. Look, straight up, women, and I've made this point before. It's like you said, Anthony. What happens to a car when you drive it off the lot?
Back to property.
No, I'm not calling it property.
Lose miles, half his property.
I didn't. It's not property.
He burned.
It loses value as soon as it comes off the lot.
Right.
Exactly. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I use that same analogy that when a woman has, I look at it and I tell my daughters the same thing. You have what is called a cookie jar. Give all your cookies away. Give all your cookies away.
Yeah.
And you have empty cookie jar. What happens? No one wants the cookie jar anymore because the cookies is gone. Everybody in stuck their hand, or everybody stuck their hand in this jar, and it's nasty, crummy cookies at the bottom. I don't know anybody that grabs those nasty, crummy cookies at the bottom, right?
So we're not cars, we're motorcycles. I'm lost.
This
like we don't lose value when we don't lose value when we drive ourselves.
No, we don't. We gang value throughout time. Gang.
We sure do.
Gang. And I can show you that. I can tell you that now. You know when a man hit his financial strive? Because notice need to finish. Do you know when a man hit his financial strive?
Hey, Anthony, are you able to give kids until the day you die?
Am I?
Are you able to provide a seed until the day you die?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you are.
Goodness. No, like let's be real, Anthony. Come on.
Yeah, you are.
No, your sperm count go down from the age of 35.
It doesn't matter.
Count or not. Are you able still to provide a seed or not? I don't give a fuck if you got two in the motherfucking tank.
Right. Yeah.
I would
to the day you die, yes.
Thank you. Now, since he answered it, because you want to be somewhere else on this shit.
I know he want to be beta. He being a beta right now.
That's going on.
Beta. I'll play.
Now, the other thing, can a woman bear a child to the day she dies?
Yes.
Some?
Yes.
No.
Some can.
No.
Some can. Yes.
Some can, but yes. Google. It's this 47-year-old black woman.
I didn't say
one.
I said, can she do it at 80?
Can she do it? What?
At 80 years old, have a child at 80 years old.
I don't know, 74, yeah, but I'm gonna have
74.
To Google that.
Her womb is not 74. Even able to keep up that.
Dog, 80-year-old can't even. 80-year-old can't even get an erection.
I forgot where she was from. No, but for
60
real.
Years old. 60 years old.
No, she was 74.
I'm talking about.
She was 74.
Had a baby?
And she's the black lady. Yes.
So is this the justification why a man, if he cheats, the woman should stay with him?
No.
And if a woman cheats, a man doesn't have to. Is this the justification of it? Is it?
What?
I don't understand.
For that.
I'm lost.
It's not justification. What we're trying to show you the mind frame of a lot of men of throughout history of
I understand them.
Of why it stands the way it does when it comes to that. When it comes to men,
but that don't make it right. No.
Oh, in whose book? In
Bro,
whose
war
law?
don't make it right.
Whose law? Who made the law of monogamy?
that a woman should be treated equally as a man?
I didn't
Humanity.
Say
that's what you believe, right?
I said monogamy.
That's what you believe, right?
Christianity.
But yet you
Most
say
religions.
they say that, but yet you said they took 45 books out the Bible. Yeah, you stand by this?
No, I didn't say 45. Where the hell you get 45?
No, they took 45 books.
7. He said 7.
Well, all right. So, regardless of how many books,
I didn't say it. The same website that you went on to get that information said it.
Okay, smart ass. That's not what
on black demographics. On black demographics. Hey, black demographics.
I'll pull it up for you. And that's
on
not
black
a website.
demographics.
I did some real research. And there's a ton of books of the Bible, 45, if I'm not mistaken, books. There's major books that they didn't include, but there are about 45 books of the Bible they did not include.
Oh, wow. Is anybody that's Christian going to accept them? Or did disinformation and brainwashing now allow people to not even accept those books?
We accept the bullshit books they gave us.
I mean, because one of them is supposed to be written by Esau or Jesus himself.
Like, you know what's crazy? Sometimes I be wanting to say, like, because of the information, I'd be like, well, how could you believe? I was just gonna ask, well, how could you believe all the other stuff you believe if the information is not true?
I didn't say I believe it. I was talking from the point of view of where he was getting his research.
But why are you attacking my research?
I'm not attacking your research. I'm having a conversation in your language.
I'm having a conversation in your language.
Having a conversation in your language, nigga.
It's just my language is your language, motherfucker.
No, hey, don't worry about it, man. Yeah.
So I do understand that when a woman cheat, it just look more hard upon than when men cheat. But if you look at statistics, women are cheating on the same rate as men. It's only a 4% difference.
Especially nowadays. I agree with you 100%. I grew up under an Asian household. Even though I'm mixed, I grew up under an Asian household that wasn't born in the United States. So my whole approach to relationships, cheating, and everything is very different. And for me, myself, I've never cheated on any woman I dated, ever.
Right, because you never seen that growing up. Right.
No, I seen it growing up. My dad cheating on my mom. My uncle cheating on his auntie.
Okay. You just chose different.
No. Yeah, it's just
on the generalized scale. Majority of people that haven't gone through that or haven't seen that, generally they haven't seen that in their household. So,
but I wasn't born in this country either.
Okay.
I was born in Germany. I wasn't born here.
Oh, okay.
But you was raised.
But for me, I'll give you an example. My grandmother, my grandmother, my grandfather, when they started losing interest in each other, they just got separate rooms. They didn't get divorced.
Oh wow. See?
You see what I'm saying?
I love that. Ricardo.
Yeah.
That was very very common back then.
Yes, I mean, you know what I mean?
It was.
For me,
did the same thing. And they lived together happily. They slept in separate rooms. They couldn't stand each other snoring. They wanted personal space. There was nothing wrong with that. And they lived in the same house.
Right.
Well, when you get heroin in their own room.
Oh, wow.
I heard a great quote said to keep a marriage together is separation. You know what I mean? You guys need some time to miss each other, and that a lot of times draw a lot of things, apart because people are just around each other too much. And you don't have that time to really remember how I don't know. I don't remember, but maybe you do. Maybe there weren't phones and you guys were just it was the Flintstone days. You didn't hear me. No, he didn't hear me out. You didn't hear me out, notice. You didn't hear me out, notice.
Oh,
you got niggas there when there wasn't phones. Hey man, look.
In the Flintstone days.
That made me remember that shit.
But remember how like when you would miss somebody,
when they used to hold the phone up like this. Hey,
right. But remember how you would miss somebody and you would really miss them for like, I don't know, but I wasn't there at that time. But it looked like they really missed them for like weeks and like, you know what I mean? And they really, so when you talk to them, you guys really talked. You guys talked about the real things that matter, because you knew that. Okay, cool. I may have to, not like you gotta go, but the occupation of your job, or when you're 8 hours away from your job, that's a real 8 hours. That's not like texting you, yo, what you want for dinner, or what?
Right.
Texting you throughout the day, like, oh, look, cute picture of me, or we out at the park, or like there's so much communication throughout the day. There's really no time to really miss someone, and then you got social media and all these distractions that's like, damn, look at that, or check this out, and everybody's liking this and everybody's liking that, and then like you do a little bit of it and then you start getting more likes. You're like, well, fuck, I want more of this lifestyle. And then now this perception of this quote unquote reality starts becoming your reality, and then now you start diverting that to your relationships, and then now your relationship is all rocky, and now you became love and hip hop thinking and shit like that. And the reason why I'm saying it like that, because this was stuff I saw in my relationship that I had to correct, or it would have been a divorce. You know what I mean? Right. But I had to correct those things, and have to come to a common. Now, honestly, I'm not talking about like being chauvinistic and no, you gonna do it my way, motherfucker. We gonna do it like this. You know what I mean? No, not like that. But just really understanding, like, cool, look, I know I fucked up in a lot of ways. Is that I could have been better, or it could have been more stirred, standpoint on. But you have to understand that I'm more willing to say yes to you because of the role you have in my life. Why? Because I want you to feel comfortable. I want you to feel feminine. I want you to feel like you could be able to do anything, that you want to. But understand that we do have standards and we do have goals that we need to be met. And unless we do those things together, they'll be faster, or if not, I'm gonna do it without you. Either way,
I agree with you 100%. Like every woman I've ever dated, man, every woman I've ever dated, I always told them, look, hey, I don't know, if you don't have no girls, get some, because you need a girls' night. So pick which night's gonna be.
So
you gotta be careful with girls your girl hang out with.
Hey, if you ain't got no friends, find some, because you need a girls' night. Tell me which day it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Because I believe personally that two independent people coming together to decide to create a life together still needs to remain and keep a sense of their independence. That's what you fell in love with.
I don't.
That's what you fell in love with.
I'm sorry. I mean, just from my own perspective, I don't. I think I depend on you, right? Like that's the whole point of I'm with you. If I'm, you know what I mean? That's like, if you're independent, you don't fucking need me then. Like you just need my dick.
I didn't say independent.
Knock it down,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said a sense of independence.
A sense of independence?
Yes.
No, having a girls' night out is having a girls, like, we're going out to the, have a bar, you know what I mean? Like, when my sister be like, you know what I mean? Like, we just finna go out and, go to the little club and chill for a little bit.
And that might not be the girl that you need to settle down with.
No. She's not going to a club. She's just going, like, to hang out with her girls, you know what I mean?
I mean, all the women I dated,
What I'm saying is, look, I'm saying she's not going out to the strip club or something, drastic. She's just going out to have a nice time with her girls, right? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. It could be something just minor as that. I don't hold that against.
Right, but
you know what I mean?
It's nice. It's a nice time out with
this. Okay, so and you said all the girls you dated did what?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You said all the girls you dated was what?
I said all the girls that I dated, personally, when they went out, it was usually to a restaurant to have a nice meal at a nice, a nice restaurant. I dated a couple women that went to restaurants and then they went dancing afterwards and they little circle, you know what I mean? And they danced with each other, you know what I mean? But I ain't never went out with no woman, or at least I ain't never went out with no woman and stayed with her long that went out and was trying to party. Like fucking get turned up, come back 2 days later. I ain't never did that. But most of the women I dated, you know, when they went out with their girls had men too. So, you know, they went out with the mind frame that, you know, they taking women and they going out to enjoy each other and just enjoy getting away for a little bit. It wasn't about going out and trying to pick up on other motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I mean? So even the ones that popped up at the club to go dancing, they was in their own little circle dancing with each other. They wasn't dancing with other people. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, that to me, like everybody, like Biz was saying, everybody, you know, if you're never gone, how can if you never go, how can I miss you? If you never leave, how the fuck can I miss you?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So, I mean, like me meeting up or me getting attached to another woman and getting in a serious relationship, like if, you know, it's not supposed to me, you know, molding into losing my independence and my whole life being just that. That's not what they fell in love with. That's not what they felt attracted to. You know, but at the same time, there has to be a certain measure of respect as well from my end that I am with a woman that I love and I'm serious with her and I'm taking. And so, you know, I gotta, act appropriate. You dig what I'm saying? There's certain things that are appropriate, certain things that's not.
Yeah, but you know that we mold each other for the rest of our life. It's not that.
But not that you lose yourself.
Hold on. Say me and you was dated. You know what I'm saying? And you mold me, I mold you. We can't stop there. Because once we stop there, it's not no connection. We have to continue to mold each other.
So what happens if me and you mold each other and then we mold each other to the point where I lose my identity and then it don't work out? What's gonna happen to me?
What you mean? You
gonna leave your ass? That's what's gonna happen.
No, hold on, Bill. What you mean?
Like there's a lot of relationships today where people completely make their lives about their partner, and then when it don't work out, they're completely lost because they lost their identity. They lost their self identity.
And that's the point. When you say you 40, 41, 42, and you dating a 45-year-old female. She's older than you, yes. She got more money than you, yes. But at the same time, when y'all come together and y'all want to be as one, when you molding, y'all got to keep molding. You know what I'm saying? It's like molding a line. No. You know, when you lose your job, okay, babe, I got you. We got this in the bank. We got this and this and this. It's not just me no more because we
I agree with
one together the first time.
I agree with you 100%.
You know, so
but nobody should lose their self identity. Defining themselves through someone else. Nobody.
Isn't that okay? I put it like this. We always talking about our race. Black man is, black woman is, and you know what I'm saying, Asian is, and Latina, and you know what I'm saying, all of this. What we need to do as a community, it doesn't matter if it's mixed. We all need to stay on one accord.
Exactly.
Stop being that crab in that fucking bucket.
Right.
We gonna pull them fucking crabs off the bucket, and we gonna walk together. If that motherfucking crab, you know what I'm saying, go stray, no, you ain't ready. Bring them back.
Right.
And that's how it was with our ancestors. Our ancestors.
But the breakdown of our ancestors, if you're going back that far, everybody still had their independence. The queen still had her queenship. That the king wasn't. There was parts the king wasn't involved, and the king still had his positions that the queen wasn't involved.
I understand that, but it wasn't our choice. It wasn't by choice.
Huh?
If Master say
he's on a podcast.
If Master say the lady in the kitchen gotta go cook, she gonna go cook. We didn't have no say so. But now that we have say so, we are fucking ourselves up. We're not going to be united until all of us stand on one land.
I agree with you.
Oh, you got them shoes, or you know what I'm saying? Okay, I got them shoes. You need them? All right, give me 2 months. If it's me and I don't have the money, give me 2 months. You will get them. You know what I'm saying? But back to our ancestors and stuff. Our ancestors, the mom had to fuck the uncle, the brother had to fuck the auntie, all kind of stuff. So we was, you know what I'm saying, going in an tunnel. But now that our eyes is open, don't nobody, you know what I'm saying, want to, you know what I'm saying, oh yeah, that's a nice, you know what I'm saying, black lady. We ain't handsome no more. We ain't no boy. We ain't no girl. It says yes, ma'am, yes, sir, or yes, miss, missus, or yes, sir. And that's what we have to teach our kids today. We can still teach our kids our history, but at the same time, we have to mold them too. Ain't no yelling and all of that. Oh, timeout? Yeah. You know what your timeout gonna be? You going outside. We're gonna go play some basketball, you know what I'm saying, volleyball, jump rope, and all of that. I'm not about to put you in no corner. But when you come back from being outside, that's a punishment. They think it's a punishment.
So I want to ask this question. Oh, go ahead. Keep going. Go ahead.
Because nowadays, our kids is so fucked up in electronic, but it's okay because we're going to have a breakthrough with them and everybody else's kids. Blacks, whites, Latino, Puerto Ricans, whatever. But we have to keep that motivation, not just for this podcast, every day. Biz just got me back on my feet. Retta just got me back on my feet. My niece just got me back on my feet. I wouldn't be on here speaking like this. I wouldn't even come on here. I would be in the background. You know what I'm saying? But Ken, go ahead, babe. Biz.
So I want to ask the panel, everybody here, before we head out. Last question. I have a funny question next, but were you raised / trained? I know I said that backwards. To be married.
Vicky or Aunt, because I got mine. I already talked for like 30 minutes, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead. I
want to hear Vicky answer first.
Go ahead, Ms. Myers.
Take yourself off mute. You're muted.
You're muted. Can't hear you. Nope.
No, we can't hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, so I'll ask we can't hear you, Vicky. So was I raised?
Before you go, I want to set that up. I reword that. I want I just want to generalize it. Let's just say, are most of us trained / raised to be married? Let's just put it that way, so it don't feel
Most of,
too.
I think
Um,
that from a young age through movies and stuff like that, school and all that, and
mhm.
most of us, as far as upbringing, you know, we're programmed to, you know, and by nature to have a partner. You know, I think we're built and created to have a partner. You know, um, so married. I won't get into that, but are we built to have a partner? I
No,
believe
no,
we
no,
are.
no, no, no. You just see. You just did me earlier. You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer
Right.
me question.
You're going
So
around it.
come on, man.
Are we trained and raised to be married? The simple
No,
answer is yes.
are most of
Yes.
us are
Hey,
okay.
yes, but we are moving uh we are moving we are moving from that.
Away
We
from
have steadily been moving from that.
Hello, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you
Yes,
Okay.
perfect.
ma'am.
Okay. So, oh, you
Are you
what
finished, Ed?
you finish that?
Yeah, I'm done.
So
Oh,
I
go
was
ahead.
raised in a home where my dad and my mom, which is my great grandparents, they were married. And the relationship that they had, it made me want what they had. So just learning, I'm not gonna say trained, but you can probably you know being taught. You know what I'm saying? And I was raised to take care home and clean and cook and you know what I'm saying, making sure the kids are taken care of and stuff like that. So I definitely was raised in a home of, you know what I'm saying, with my dad and my mom, you know, and that's probably why I'm still married. You know what I'm saying? I've been married 10 years. And so it's a lot of stuff that comes with marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be able to deal with the good and the bad. You know what I'm
The
saying?
yelling and the
Some things you might not you might feel like you can't deal with, but with the love that you have for your spouse is that it's never ending. Like, all right, whatever. Hopefully he'll change or hopefully she'll change. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta give that. You gotta give it time because, like Laurent said earlier, everybody make mistakes. Everybody do their thing. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be able to forgive and forget. And
Um,
so I was definitely raised to be married.
I wasn't.
um,
I
I
wasn't.
wasn't. I wasn't raised. I wasn't trained. Wasn't taught to be married. But regardless if I was trained, raised, or not, I wanted to be. And I think it doesn't matter if you're raised or trained. I think what happens is if you are raised to be a married, that you are taught certain attributes to become a certain type of married person.
Right.
Or you learn that from the typical person that you're mimicking, whether it be your father or your mother or
Right.
your dad or excuse me, father or you know what I'm saying. Now, for me, it was the absence of married family that made me want a married family to be successful. And I learned and I looked, and for me, I looked at what didn't work for them, what did. And don't get me wrong, I made similar mistakes that my dad did. Not all of them, but I did make similar mistakes that would constitute a woman not to want to be married to me or not to want to be with me. But nevertheless, it did not negate or take away from me wanting to be married and wanting to put the best foot I could forward in that relationship. So To answer the question, I think most of us, whether it is indirectly or directly, are raised to be that way. I mean, let's just look. Let's just take programming, like Anthony said, from Disney alone. Disney by itself, and most cartoons by itself
Mm-hmm.
train our kids to be princesses of the kingdom
Fairy tales.
the fairy tale, right? The king and the
Right.
prince and blah blah blah, and this swept off your feet, and we
Oh,
could take it sidestep to that. Beethoven, where the white picket fences are full
elementary
house,
school books.
the case may be, we there is that fairy tale or imagination, if you will, that plays on the narrative of our souls, like Anthony Tweedy said, that we want to have companionship and we want to be with somebody. Not everybody is meant to be with somebody. Some people are meant to be alone. Some people enjoy being alone. But
Right.
for a lot of people, whether it's one person or a few or a lot, they crave and want that companionship. And I honestly think that's what it boils down to at the end of the day.
About
Can't
you,
hear,
Biz.
can't hear you, my guy. Nope,
Hello.
nope.
Let's let Miss Hill go.
There you
You know,
go.
Miss. So, I get mine before she goes. So personally, I was raised in the same home. That beautiful woman up on the camera on the side of notice was raised,
There
right?
she is.
And even though, even though I seen life before she did, I remember a lot of things before she did. Um, there's things that I remember verbatim, like my grandmother teaching me how to eat at the table. You know, keep your elbows off the table. You know what I mean? Like I remember I couldn't. It was annoying. Like she would just always hit my elbows. Always, you know what I mean? Get your elbows off the table, boy. Set the damn table. Put the spoon over here. Put that over there. No, 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 no. Put that. You know what I mean? And a lot of that teaching that she would do, it really taught me how like she grew up, if not well, she grew up in that mind frame back in time. You get what I mean? Like that's in the slave, like she was one of those helpers. You get what I mean? Like she was the help, the help. I'm sorry, the help. And it reminded me of that because how she would raise us. Set your bed like this. Put your room. Tuck your covers. Do this. You know what I mean? Everything. It was like, am I lying, Vic?
You're not lying.
Everything.
You're not
I'm
lying.
serious. Like everything had to be
Do
spick
with
and
your mouth
span.
closed.
Yep, chew with your mouth closed. You know
Make
what I
sure I
mean?
always tell you that. Close your mouth, Kendall.
Yeah, I'm telling you. So those are the things. Like a lot of those things. Like when we go out, like people are like, "Wow, your kids like they're so mannerable," because we just knew how to conduct ourselves in a way that, like, we knew how to not be loud. We knew how to, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, with our friends, we are, we wild, right? But when we was with our grandparents, we knew how to conduct ourselves under a certain type of manner. You know what I mean? To keep things cool, because we know how they was going to trip, how we represent them. And that's something I see, like when you're trained to be married, like that's what the goal is to have a organization that way is run with standards and no room for laws to be broken. You get what I mean? Now, how we deal with marriage is how, I'm talking about the individual themselves. How we deal with marriage is how we deal with marriage, our marriage, right? Now, some
Right.
people, they're wild, they're open with their marriage. They don't trip, you know what I mean? Some people are not. They just have like, look, just don't do this, don't do that. I'm good, right? But a lot of people don't go into marriage understanding their terms, their agreements, what's the break, what's the, what I mean? Like what could take this marriage out. So we don't go through those lines. Like you said earlier. You said it earlier. You cheat on me, whoop, whoop. That's the only one, right? Anthony said
Right.
it earlier. So that's something I'm saying, like, that's exactly what he set the agreement. She's so there's no way informed that she did not know,
Right.
right? That this was
Right.
coming.
Right.
So those are the things that and he didn't just he didn't just go out and like fuck a friend and then fuck a grandma and then fuck the mama and then fuck everybody on the, you know what I mean? Nah. He's just like, look, these are the terms, blah, blah, blah. He handled it. You know what I mean? Man up. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just not now she's for the streets. And now all the dudes have see, that's what women don't understand. Like, now you labeled now because like all the dudes, yeah, she for the streets, man. But I'm not saying that.
No,
but
not really.
I'm right. I'm not saying that. I don't mean to be so vulgar about that. But I'm saying most
she's one of my best friends. She's one of my best. I know her husband, her son.
Right, and I don't want to be so vulgar, but I'm just saying most people aren't raised to be in longevity marriages. That's what I'm saying. And when you look at what it takes to do that, it takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of understanding who they are, right? Because you still gotta live with this motherfucker, right? And you gotta watch all these little things. And if something don't seem, something seem off in your move, hey, yo, what's going on? You know what I mean? I'm kind of straight up. I'm like, yo, what is this? Where you going? You know what I mean? I'm just straight up. Like, I don't know how to be like hey, honey, I just want to sit you down.
And you know what's crazy? That you're saying that a lot of things that I seen and was taught, I don't always go by. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't always technically go by sitting at the table and this, that, third. I'm like, shit, let's sit on the bed, watch a movie and eat. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that I don't do that mom showed me. But it was one thing that she always said: a woman with clean feet always keep a man. You feel me? So that's something that I try, that I do. You know what I'm saying? Keep a clean feet and wash your ass. You good.
You know why?
Because she's mama always said that's the first thing a man look at is a woman's feet. You know,
because if a woman don't take care of the bottom part of her body down by her feet, you already know it go all bad from there.
That part right there. So I took with me for a long period of time.
That's exactly what it is.
Mama was a wise woman. Boy.
I'm telling you, these women.
Your mama was a wise woman.
You know what's so crazy, and Vic, is that a lot of people don't understand that they should get a lot of knowledge from the OGs. Like, if a lot of these women just sat down with the OGs, I'm talking about the 75s and up. Like, find you a 75-year-old married couple and have a conversation with them. Just make them friend. You know what I mean? And just be able to just like make them your neighbor. I'm telling you, like, literally, because you will learn so much game. Because that's all they have to give is game. They've done it. You know what I mean? They lived their life.
That's where the wisdom at.
So much. Oh, man. So much wisdom. Hey, and if you ask me, like, how long you guys been married? I said, like people should always, like me and you used to it, Vic. Like, we used to be around older people, like, I mean, when we say older, we mean like older, like 75 and up, you know what I mean? So that's
not that old, goddamn it.
How old is Daddy?
98.
Okay.
98.
Yes, you are.
That's one person. You act like everybody I hang with
no.
In the night.
How old is my dad?
No.
I don't hang with your daddy every day.
Yeah, but you hang around him a lot more than I do.
That's because I'm with your granddaddy.
Right, but
and majority of the time I don't be with him. He be with his daddy.
Still be around him is what the point I'm making.
Right. Well, my point was that the fact that being around older people so much growing up, I was able to see life different. But if we can do that ourselves, just keep that aspect of just like you just gotta know a married older couple. If you don't know a married older couple in your life that's married and they argue with each other and you see them out and they out fishing the next day, you know what I mean? Like, yo, how did y'all do that? Yeah, I saw you know what I mean? She was like, yeah, probably that, and then you was like, probably about that. And then you guys out here having a picnic and fishing and
you
you
know
get
what
what I
I
mean? Like,
do. You know what I do expect in my marriage is that my man come home every single night because my daddy.
That's good.
Because my daddy came home every single night.
Well, you know how you said earlier, like you don't sit at the table to eat like all the time. Y'all might sit at the, in the bed. So
Right.
in these day and times, like men are not like because time changed too, but men are not, especially the occupation of the man too. You have to look at that. You know what I mean? If you choose a man with a certain occupation, hey, you know what I mean? That
And
just
see, I'm married to an entertainer, so my standards, I can't hold him to that standard because he travels. But before he started traveling, it's like, nigga, it's 3:00 in the morning. What the hell? Like you can sleep on the couch looking ass. Like don't touch it. It goes to that.
But what if he's preparing himself?
Preparing himself for
that devil advocate here. What if he's just hanging out just to hang out because he wants to be a guy, and that's what he used to? He's like, oh, I'm on tour all the time, so I need to digress myself because just to take myself from it and then go from here to there is two different dynamics.
See, I can't answer that question because my husband isn't set up that way. He's very he's very like he's very isolated. Like he don't like being around a lot of people. He don't like hanging out. He don't go to the club. Family events, he like, nah, babe, I'll stay home. Like I have to literally beg him to go out with me to do things. But because he does battle, it's like damn, you going out, you leaving for 3-4 days every weekend consistently.
Yeah, if that was the case and he's an isolated person and stuff like that, yeah, I'll look at him too. Like, nigga, what the fuck's wrong with you?
When he's home, he's homebound. He's homebound. And the whole time that he's out of town, if he's not at the event, he's in his hotel room.
But what if he wasn't an isolated person?
Then we will have we will be talking about a lot of shit. Like, if I gotta be home, you gotta be home. Like I kind of feel like if I gotta be home, you gotta be home.
But y'all don't carry the same occupation.
But what?
You guys don't carry the same occupation. Why is that? Why does that have to concur? I'm just asking. Why does that have to be the same standard if y'all don't carry the same occupation?
It's different if you're working swing shift, if you're working at night. That's different.
You notice?
If you're working,
notice. I could tell you notice. You ready?
No.
You ready? Hey, notice. Most women were raised to be with average men.
Most.
Ooh, that's real. That's real. I tell you like this. Hey, you know how you said that the question was, are we trained and raised to be in a marriage? My ex-wife, man, she was missing a part, and I ended up, her experience with me fulfilled that part, and so now she is an amazing wife to the husband that she's married to now.
And what part was she missing?
Completely different person. She had to understand. She had to understand that, when she ties herself into a man and decides to go down a road with him to create a life, and he tells her what the boundaries are, those boundaries are not going to blur. Not with the man. They might with the boy, but they're not going to with the man.
My phone gonna die. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Love y'all.
Pleasure having you. Pleasure having you.
Thank you for having me
on the show.
Sure.
We filter out
All
bullshit.
right, love
Okay,
you.
on record. I love y'all too. Y'all be good.
So, but I just have to like,
Love you, Retta.
I just have to like make that be known. Most women are raised to be with average men. They aren't raised to be with entertainers or people who have long type of jobs or people who are going on for careers. They want that type of
Complicated careers.
guy, right?
Complicated
They
careers.
want that type of guy. They would love because of the lifestyle and the, you know what I mean? But you got to be raised to really be with that type of dude. And most girls who are raised by that type of dude, I mean, raised knowing those type of dudes are raised in the industry, right? Or what we call the women in the industry. You know what I mean? Or the women that's around or whatever. Cause you have women that just know what it's like being with a drummer, right? They just know what it's like being with a musician, right? Because they grew up around musicians, their dad's musician, their mom play music, you know what I mean? And they just, so they just know what the life, so they expect the long hours, they expect, so they're very efficient on themselves. Women that could deal with people that have this type of occupation, like we spend 3 hours on the stream, and you know what I mean, our wives are not like, they don't have we're working, right? They understand that lifestyle. You know what I mean? They're okay with it. They're like, look, I know it's going to be long hours. I know you're not going to be able to go out with me all the time. You know what I mean? I know we're not going to be able to spend all the time together in the vacations and shit like that because you're going to be working in the type of job you have. Yes, it comes with great benefits and she reaps those benefits, but it's because she puts in that time of hours. So yeah, my wife is sleeping right now, you know what I mean, getting ready, to get up in the morning, whoop, whoop, right? I'm putting in these hours and blah, 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 and same with notice. And these are the things that that we say that it takes two to tango, right? Even though we're good, right? But it takes two to tango, you know what I mean? I got to put in my work. She got to put in her work. So like, I'm with you, when you were talking earlier about, niggas who, sit on their ass. I'm with you. There's some whack ass niggas, but females are picking these niggas. You know what I mean? And
Man,
why they're picking them? You know why they're picking them? Because they got their own money, their own job, their own car, they own everything, and what they just want is a fucking companion.
they want to add on.
They want a companion. They want to wife you up.
Yep, they want to add
It's the
on. They
roles
don't
in
want to
reverse.
build. They don't want to build something with someone. They just want to add on to what they're already
What do I
built.
need to? You know what they say? Why do I need to build when I have my own? When I can build myself? And it's like, that's great. Then you don't want to be mad. Why do I need to get mad? Like I was talking
Right.
to some people at the little Circle K. You remember? Notice when you came down, we went to the corner spot, right? The Circle K, right? So the people, I'm talking to the females, and I'm like, why? If there was a 10 boulder, I'm sorry, if there was like a 10-pound rock outside, right? And I'm able to grab the rock, would you go out and say, no, let me grab it? Like, would you do that? And the chick said, yeah. Like, I'm able to grab it. Why would, you know what I mean? And I was like, wow. The fact that I have the body structure, the hand structure, built more bone density, I can take more. If it drops, I can fall. I'm not going to be hurt as much as you. Like, I'm built for this shit. You literally are going to say, no, don't worry about it. Let me get it. I was done. I was like, wow. Femininity at its core, right? No, that's feminist. So thank y'all for tuning in to the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. Miss Hill, would you like to say something before we head out of here?
Yeah, sure. I sure will, if you don't mind.
Then we're gonna give it to Anthony. Then Notice gonna give it away, and we're gonna be out.
Okay, my phone was messing up a couple of seconds ago, but like Vicky, Myers and what I'm saying, Bez was saying that they was raised by their great grandma. I was raised by the same lady.
Oh,
Ernest Johnson is still here. And she always told me, sit up straight, you know what I'm saying? And make sure you have enough money to hop on the bus or make a phone call. And don't leave out this house with dirty drawers, you know. And I I I keep that with me all the time, you know. And that's what we lacking now. We're lacking
You say you keep
our
the dirty
our
drawers with you?
pops, our
What,
our original or OGs.
Auntie?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did you say you keep the dirty drawers with you?
No, don't keep dirty drawers on. Make sure you have clean drawers on.
Just checking. I'm just checking.
Really, really, Ken. You you was sitting there beating on the pots when she told me that. Don't do me. Don't do
Hey,
me.
this my hey this is one of my aunties that have like OCD and cleaning. Like it has to be clean. Like you can like
Very.
it can. She like her food on separate plates. This that bad.
Hey, and
Like
I'm
you'll
eating
give it.
right now, and everything is separate. You know, but no, but
That's
we
weird. Fuck.
um
Chicken, macaroni cheese, potato salad.
Oh no, go out to
separate.
a buffet with it. Go out to a buffet with it. We got
Got
3 waiters
Yeah,
behind us.
10 plates and shit.
yeah, yeah. Cause
Oh,
my babe, he like we went out to a restaurant and it had all this kind of food and everything, and I was like, I just have one question. Could you put everything on separate plates?
she had
She
3
said,
corn on
all
3
your meat
plates.
and bread. I said, yes, please.
Hey, big up some Mario.
And
She
Big up
had
some
3
Mario.
and listen, and
Please.
listen, when and listen, when a waitress left, my babe was like, for real? I said, yeah, it's nothing. Shit, I do that with you when we get home. And he just shook his head like, okay. And
Hey,
Look,
again,
he
she
didn't say
have
nothing else.
three
again,
pieces of corn on 3 plates.
hey, again. Big up some Mario.
No, I didn't say that.
Hey, big
I
up
didn't
some
say that.
If I'd have left your ass, that's ridiculous. I'd be like, it's too fucking much, girl. You dirtying dishes for no reason.
Oh no, I have paper plates. I have paper plates
Right.
here.
I was gonna say you get some paper plates. Hey, we gonna be hey, I would
You
just
go to a restaurant, you bring your paper plates to a restaurant.
nah, they
No,
gonna
that's their dishes. That's
That's
yeah,
them.
like they
they
Hey, if they need me to help them wash my plate, I don't mind. But yes,
that's too
that's
many
them.
damn plates.
But this what I want to get back. This what I want to get back on. Or we don't have old school. You know what I'm saying? Old cat. You know what I'm saying? Big mama and all of that. And our generation. You know what I'm saying? Looking up on us. When is it gonna end? When is it gonna stop? In the household, it comes from the household first. If you yelling at your kids and stop that and whoa, 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 you know what I'm saying? No, they're not gonna, you know what I'm saying, get it. No. I've been there, I done that. No, you know what I'm saying? So as far as for me, to the day I'm die, granny is always gonna be in me. I have I have too much, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. I have too much to lose and you know what I'm saying and all of that. And especially for my my males in the family. You know what I'm saying? And definitely for the females, you know what I'm saying, in the family. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, babe, no. You need to relax. Calm down. Be humble. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Love one another and stay true and we need to come together for you know what I'm saying our babies that's growing up. And I love y'all. And I'm done.
Gasmasktribe, freedom of speech in the raw.
Hey, hold on. Are those insurers behind you? You got insurance? You need that milk?
Nah, that's not insurance.
I'm fucking with you.
Hey, don't hate. Hey, I was about
I'm
to say
fucking with
what?
you.
I looked up like, give me some. I want the
I'm fucking with you.
strawberry and the
You gotta keep
vanilla
that.
one.
You gotta keep that milk thick. I'm playing.
Hey, you gonna be here
I'm
one
playing.
day.
We be having jokes on the show.
Gotta keep that
Hey, yeah,
high.
you laughing. Hey, Biz, you laughing, but shit, a couple more weeks, you gonna be like, hey, Aunt, let me get a couple of cases.
Let me get those insurers, Aunt.
Hell yeah. Because Kenneth, as a
Nigga need his
kid,
blood thicker.
no, Kenneth, as a kid, you used to fuck it up like milk chocolate, nigga.
Now, how you think I knew it? How you think I knew who they was? Nah, I'm playing. They
Hell
probably
yeah.
got insurance.
Aunt.
I used to fuck up the strawberry ones and the chocolate ones, nigga. I used to fuck
No, I
those
like
up.
the vanilla and the strawberry. Hey, Aunt, I'm gonna give you my info. Ship me some. I'll pay you for it. I ain't lying. But go ahead.
Coconut water or some shit. That's
No,
coconut
I'm
water.
for real.
He like you can ensure I say fuck you.
Looking at us.
Hey, Aunt, are those coconut waters?
Nah, it's a box
Right there
laying
on
on
the
top
side
of
of
the
you.
couch.
That's a body in there. What you say? That's a body.
Box by the couch.
That's a body
Oh, he
on the
got a
couch.
body in there.
What?
They talk about on the arm right there next to you.
Yeah, right there. Boop.
Almond milk.
That's some good shit right there. That's that original shit. Y'all rich.
Nah,
You
y'all can keep that.
rich.
Hey, healthy.
You don't like almond milk? My bad. We gotta let Aunt talk. My bad. Go ahead, Aunt.
Gasmasktribe, freedom of speech in the raw. Always remember, person who knows nothing to fall for anything. Have a plan. If you don't have a plan, you'll fall victim to another person's plan. Out.
Gang.
Gang with the almond milk.
Thank y'all so much. Welcome and thank you. And see you later if you just tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast on our 4-hour stream. Hey, y'all know we're gonna do a 24-hour stream. We have just been back on YouTube. Thanks to YouTube letting us back on. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm joking. Thank you, YouTube. We appreciate you guys. And we'll be back, and we're going 10 times harder on YouTube now. So y'all look forward to seeing our 24-hour stream coming soon. I don't know how we're gonna pull that off. Notice you let me know how we're gonna pull that off, but we need to set up a
lot of Red Bull and vodka.
a lot of Red
Bull, vodka, and sex. How about that?
Yeah, man. How about that? How you like that? How about that?
At the end of the night, my thing gonna be hard as fuck after that Red Bull and vodka. Fucking that's my natural Viagra.
So y'all, we definitely have that coming up real soon, man. Y'all stay tuned for that. We're gonna have a big party on that. We're gonna have a lot of people tuning in, pretty much into the stream. We got a host that's gonna be coming up. It's gonna be a crazy stream. Me and Notice got one crazy meeting to have about this 24-hour stream. We are back. We coming 10 times harder on the YouTube game. And y'all make sure y'all go subscribe, Gasmasktribe TV. We have 39 subscribers over there. We'll be over there doing a lot more streaming. So y'all go make sure y'all check out the Gasmasktribe TV's channel where we have the clip. Thank you so much. My name is Biz. That's Notice. Yo, Notice. You want to say any last words before we gizzo?
Hey, like I tell you all the time. Hey, but take care, brush your hair, wash your hands, and say your prayers. Jesus is
Jesus is everywhere. Oh.